Disruptor. Disruptor. street, that's been my lifeline. And God know he sent that blessing at the right time. Yeah, them tears come from blood when you fall behind. Sacrificed it out the mud, it's been all grind. I'm trying to stack it up and hide it for a rainy day. Them kush squares back to back, then take the pain away. And when them niggas turned they back, I ain't have shit to say. Got on my hustle, I be damn, I miss another play. Stand down, gon' have you finding out the hard way. And when that train left the hood, some had to stay. We at the top trying to reside, we belong now. Lord forgive them, cause your favor just went never found.
My witness, I put in work and dedication, had no choice, forget it. Nigga had to stay down and sacrifice to handle business. Blood, sweat, and tears, I put in work, nigga, these scars still healing. But still I push it till I'm finished. But it gets hard sometimes. Tipping one deep in my slab, coaster swinging away. Still trying to find me a way. To get my people out the hood, so I'ma keep on riding straight to the top where I'm residing. The streets be my witness.
The streets was my witness on the cool, it's my code deep. Fuck doing 40 hours, nigga, this is OT. Quiet money, never did no time, cause I'm low key. OG, first quarter pound was in 03. You know me, bitch, I'm in the game like EA. Went to Albert Thomas, ran a train in the VA. All I ever wanted, wood grain in the PA. Now I got that hood game, I'm thinking about the CA. We straight, other niggas not and I can tell though. They can take me now, I swear to God I make a deal though. Strapping up my steel toes, niggas wearing shell toes. I can package water at the beach, I bet it's sell though.
My witness, I put in work and dedication, had no choice, forget it. Nigga had to stay down and sacrifice to handle business. Blood, sweat, and tears, I put in work, nigga, these scars still healing. But still I push it till I'm finished. But it gets hard sometimes. Tipping one deep in my slab, coaster swinging away. Still trying to find me a way. To get my people out the hood, so I'ma keep on grinding straight to the top where I'm residing. The streets be my witness.
You already know I'm with the legend, Mr. Lee, right now. Man, it's the architect right here.
Microphone check 212, man. Yeah, Kiki the Don. Streets be my witness. Man, appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. Hey, this is a back-to-back night, man. Like I say, I got a lot to cover, man, when it comes to this draft pick, man. We going down through there on every position. You know what I'm saying? Just to let y'all know what's coming up in the draft. Y'all can get y'all pen and paper ready, y'all. Yeah, man, it's a straight classic, bro. Real talk, man. Another classic, man. I thought Young Baller made the beat or something like that, man. You know, y'all gotta understand, man. Young Baller made a lot of tracks on his new Kiki album stuff, man. A lot of tracks for Kiki, a lot of tracks for a lot of people out here in the city and in H-Town, all over the world. So, man, if y'all need some tracks for Meezy, Young Baller, man, y'all go holler at some of them producers over there, man, because they are mixing up some hot tracks, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go fool with them boys, man. Represent your brothers out here, man. Is doing it legendary. You know what I'm saying? Legendarily. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is a classic, Q, man, for sure. That's a classic. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. Like I say, man, you can be anywhere in the world, but you are here with me, baby. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, man. So we gonna jump into the defensive side of the ball, the defensive linemen and edge rushers of 2026, man. You know, this, you know, my favorite part is the defense anyway, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, we gonna definitely go through there with the defensive lineman, the best defensive lineman that's pretty much coming out this year, and edge rushers, you know what I'm saying? So we got a lot to cover. So we gonna just jump up in here and let me share my screen if you know what I mean. Share my screen, you know what I mean. Y'all don't get with it, you know what I'm saying? I'm already looking at honorable mentions. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm ahead of the game. So already looking at some things.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Draft Hub. Today, we're going to be taking a look at my top 10 defensive tackles for the 2026 NFL Draft. Now, I've already done linebackers, I've already done safeties, and I'm going to continue the trend with a group from the defensive side, and that's going to be the defensive tackles. And honestly, this defensive tackle has grown on me in the last month or two, I would say, because initially it didn't really seem like a strong positional group for the 2026 NFL Draft. And, as time has gone on and as you're able to evaluate these players, you realize, a lot of these guys are really, really good. This is probably the most run stopping defensive tackle class I've ever, I haven't been evaluating prospects too long, since about the 2022 NFL Draft. But this is by far the most run-oriented defensive tackle class I have ever seen. I feel like there are so many good, one tech, zero tech guys that are going to line up over the A gap, at the NFL level. There's so many of them. And we're going to talk about 10 that made my list and then 5 honorable mentions. So that's usually how I do that. Before we get into this video, if you enjoy content like this or any type of NFL content, college football content, transfer portal content, anything like that, I upload every day at 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And this is your hub, no pun intended, the Draft Hub. This is where you can get all your information and everything that you're looking for the NFL Draft or anything football related. Now, I do want to mention before we get into this as well that I'm only talking about 15 players here. There, of course, are going to be guys that don't make my list that you might disagree with, but this isn't my final positional ranking. That usually comes out in a big video after the NFL Combine, because really that's the last step. Then you have pro days and stuff, but really the NFL Combine is the last big pre-draft, kind of event for the most part. So that'll be when my last big positional ranking video comes out. Now let's talk about some honorable mentions here. I have Gary Smith III from UCLA, Landon Robinson from Navy, Chris McClellan from Missouri.
Want to flush out its swollen legs? Stop. Show you something about leg swelling.
The Godfather, my favorite name. That, and there's 2 names in this draft class from the defensive tackle position that are 2 of my favorite nicknames. And then Zane Durant from Penn State. So we'll talk briefly about my honorable mentions. I'm a big Gary Smith III fan from UCLA. Interesting frame, 6'2", 340 pounds, but moves like a gazelle. I mean, he's someone that's going to be a pure run stuffer at the NFL level. And, you could really break up this defensive tackle class into 2 different categories. You can get your 3 techs or your pass rush oriented guys. And then you could really just talk about your run stuffing 2-down type of players. And Gary Smith III is going to be a player that's going to be your traditional 2-down run stuffer at the NFL level. He's going to play on early downs. He's a beast. He missed all of last season. Before that, he was a phenomenal run defender. And then this past year, he had an 82.3 overall run blocking grade. He's run defense grade, excuse me. He's not going to be someone that really rushes the passer a lot, but he's someone that definitely collapses the pocket and definitely blows up running lanes as well. Like I said, really interesting build, 6'2", 340 pounds. He's really wide. I know that sounds like silly to say, but really, really stout run defender, good anchor ability, and really can get off the snap quite well. So he's going to be someone that I think is going to be like a late round gem that you're going to be able to play on early downs, and he's going to make a significant impact. He reminds me of like a Bobby Brown type of player at this point, and I think that's a pretty good pro comparison for him. Landon Robinson, the NFL Combine snub, probably the biggest Combine snub, if we're being honest with you. Navy's golden boy this year. Him and Eli Heidenreich are 2 players that I definitely think can get drafted this year. Robinson is an interesting case. He's probably one of the most gifted athletes at the defensive tackle position. I mean, just a true gym rat, over a 400-pound bench, over a 700-pound squat. He's a really interesting player. Interesting build as well, 5'11", 291 pounds, but man, is he explosive. So that's really, I really want to mention him because of the Pro Bowl snub itself, and just the fact that he was able to, be so dominant as a run defender, as a pass rusher for Navy this past year. And you can't even say that Navy, don't play a difficult schedule for the most part. They played some real good teams this past year, and he was able to be impactful really in every single game. But Robinson is an interesting player that I think maybe have produced, quite a few decent players over the last few years for the most part. And I think Landon Robinson definitely has the chance to be the highest drafted one in quite a long time from Navy. But he's an absolute beast. He's someone that I do think is going to be more of a pass rush, or due to the overall size, 5'11", 291 pounds, he's going to be more of a pass rush oriented type of guy who's going to play in like odd front defenses as maybe like your 5 tech or maybe even a wide 9, depending on the alignment. But he's a super solid player, very interesting player as well. Chris McClellan from Missouri is the player that I want to talk about next. McClellan is a very, very interesting player, 6'4", 315 pounds, really balanced defensive tackle. He's been a very good player for Mizzou his entire career. This past year, he really kind of stepped it up. And you could argue that because of the edge rushing tandem that Mizzou had, especially with Zion Young, who could potentially be a first-round pick this year, you could argue that is a big proponent in how good of the season that he had, but very, very well balanced and over 77 grade for both pass rushing and run defending this past year. Really solid overall player that is kind of a lineman versatile. Due to that size, I feel like he could play over the center. He could play in the B gap as a 3 tech. He could play, as a 5 tech as well, or in a 2I, whatever you really want him to do. He could slide all over the defensive alignment. Good get off, explosive first step. Really interesting player that just missed out on my top 10. And you have my number 2 overall for the preseason. Dante Corleone was my second highest graded defensive tackle, and definitely did take a step back this year for Cincinnati. For me personally, the Godfather. What a nickname. But yeah, Corleone is a player that I was a little disappointed in this past year. Really kind of showed himself to be more of a nose tackle archetype player, 6'1", 325 pounds. Again, a little bit squat for the position as well. But he also offers good explosiveness off the snap to be not just a one-dimensional player from the nose tackle position, but I do definitely think that he's probably more in the day 3 range now than he was where I had him as like a top 50 or even a top 40 pick. Corleone's a player that I feel like as the years have gone on, I probably should have declared after last year. As the years have gone on, I feel like he's kind of hurt his draft stock more than he's helped it. But Corleone is, again, another one of those solid players that I think is probably going to play on early downs at the NFL level. And then you have Zane Durant from Penn State, who's really interesting, a super incredible athlete for the position. Hasn't really put it all together as a complete defensive tackle just yet. But Durant is a really, really solid pass rusher. And if anything, that's what he's shown over his career at Penn State. He's a very, very solid pass rusher. Hasn't really figured it out altogether as a run defender, kind of a really low run stop rate as a defensive tackle. I believe it was like 5.8% this past year. Not really what you want to see from someone that's going to try and play all 3 downs. But Durant is one of those athletic players that I think if he can get in a good enough defensive scheme with a good enough defensive coordinator, he's going to be a really, really solid player. Needs a lot of development. I think he's probably going to be closer to a day 3 prospect than anything, but you could bet your bottom dollar that a defensive coordinator is going to take a chance on a uber athletic defensive tackle like Durant and then just kind of figure it out.
My neighbor hasn't been to a gas station in 4 months. I thought he was.
All right, now we about to get into some of the highlights, man. Let's check out let's see who highlights we got up here. Oh yeah, let's check out your boy Durant highlights. Check out Durant, yeah. Check him out. You know how we start from the bottom all the way to the top. So go through there. Let me. Zane Durant. Yeah, let's check out Zane Durant highlights. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he got, man. See what he looking like. See what he put on tape, man. It'd be great, you know. tape? You got the tape on him? Yeah, right here. Let's go.
Hindi remains the lone setback. Trips to the bottom of your screen. Elia Tungavailoa in trouble, and down he goes.
He got up in there, got there.
The 5-yard line. And it's Zane Durant, 28, that comes through there, loss of 8. And they'll be in a punt formation from their end zone.
That's number one, the pressure did. 6 out of 7 defensively on third down for Penn State. And down goes O'Connor.
I almost didn't even see him right there.
Zane Durant gets through for the sack.
This Manny
nice
Diaz special again. When it comes to third down, you better have everything figured out. You see Zane Durant right there in the middle.
Elbows in.
And again in motion.
They pushed his elbows all the way in.
Jet sweep, and Lausch, this play's been turned inside. I believe that was denied. Dennis Sutton, number 33 for Penn State, who set the edge, Jake, and turned the play inside. There's also a marker down right there in midfield.
Up 10-3 to start the game against one of the best teams in the country in Penn State.
Northwestern, you saw on the screen, 53 total yards this quarter, although that number is going down, and it's going to go down by quite a bit. Penn State swarms to Anthony Tyus III. In this case, they've moved the 2 tight ends. Now it's straight I formation. Oh, off the edge! Big pressure coming in, and a sack by Zane Durant.
Officials come out.
Guys, what happens is, watch this play action. Watch how quickly he's on him, completely unblocked.
Unblocked, yeah. He really wasn't even blocked, man. Come on, you got to get in on a guy like that.
First down, Ohio State at their own 11. Here's a hand.
Straight through there. Looked like he was unblocked again.
What a play by Zane Durant. He almost took the head off of
Probably
Ryan
just
Williams.
too quick with him, dude.
You know, as Trainum actually in the backfield, Chip Trainum is back there and just had
He's got the rock again, and he gets
nowhere.
Zane Durant.
Zero.
And Zane Durant just used his quickness to whip the center Croots on this play. He started on the center's right shoulder.
Looked like he was unblocked again.
And then watch him move to the other side. Right here he is, number 28.
It's too quick for the dude.
He's just going to go with quickness.
For Illinois here in the fourth quarter. Holtmeyer in trouble. Down he goes. Zane Durant.
Zane stay in his lane.
the quickness of Zane Durant and the presence of Abdul Carter. Carter is the guy that gets their attention.
Swim him up out of there.
Watch. Carter's going to get the attention here.
Michael
Durant is
Phelps
going to use his quickness, and Illinois is so concerned about Carter.
3rd and 17 at the 34. Justin Martin trying to plant, and he'll be sacked again. This
good pressure on that one for sure.
It's Vanover and Zane Durant.
You're going to get a number of guys in there, right?
He come from Penn State, then he great.
Right
if he came from Penn State,
Zane
then
Durant is right there. You've got a mean Vanover who's getting better and better.
Especially on defense. If he a defensive player from Penn State, he's straight.
4 carries, 44 yards for Junkins. 2nd and 3 at the 23.
And Howard tried to slip through the hole. Will Howard.
9th sack of the year, 18.5 tackles for loss. More pressure. Again, the Nittany Lions get to Morris.
This D-line is so good and so disruptive. They're like a great boxer where they beat up on you and you try to retreat just to catch your breath. They don't give you a chance to catch your breath.
Utah State.
And this time he's going to drop for a loss of a yard. As we take a look at the defensive lineup.
What the formation is, where the strength is.
Purdy looks over to Turner and now comes back across the
Oh, we got a pick.
The ball is out. Penn State's got it again.
He got a pick, man. Wow, big guy got an INT, man. Way to play the ball. He must have been watching film. He been reading that film, man.
I think that's it.
For Zane to get this pick, that's got to be some film study right there. Yep, film study. Good film study, man. Good eyes, good hands.
Very well. Zane Durant all alone with a reception.
And he got tipped. Good job, big guy, for sure.
Their best defensive lineman here in the first quarter.
Denied Dennis Sutton with the forced fumble and as by Amari Campbell, and it forces 3rd down and 19. Iamaleava in trouble, and he goes down back-to-back sacks by Penn State. I'm just telling you, things change so fast.
They running a 3-4 defense, man. Looks like he could be a player for the Cowboys.
We might not have
He's running a 3-4. That's the defense the Cowboys actually going to be running. So he might be one of them players that the Dallas Cowboys could pick up. Should I say? No, man. Never know. He might be in a Cowboys uniform.
It is Johnson, and he stopped.
Never know.
Zane Durant
Just saying.
charge with Amari Campbell.
I might be scouting out something, man. Jared, just slide me a check, man. You know what I'm saying?
Lateef steps up. Lateef goes down. Zane Durant. His 10th career
Might got us
sack.
something right here, man. Might be one of the good guys. Check out his character, whatever. Check his character out or whatever. See what he about. Never know. Lane, man. Let's see. Let's check out his size and stuff like that. Let's check out his stats, should I say? See if he been in a stat pack. Let's see what he got here. Let's see what we looking at. Okay, they got some stats on these dudes. By time, man. Better stats. ESPN stats. Been playing since 2022. Tackles. What is it? Yeah. 14 solo tackles. Total tackles 25. What? Are you serious? Yeah, 25 tackles in 2025. What kind of mess is this? It's got to be wrong. I don't know. Top tackles. It's got to be 25. Are you serious? Really? Well, he had 14 solo tackles, 11 assist tackles, 4 sacks in this 25 past season. You know what I'm saying? 2024, he had 22 solo tackles, 20 assists. You know what I'm saying? So he pressured a lot in 2024. He had 3 sacks, 1 forced fumble his whole career. In 2023, he had an INT this year. You know what I'm saying? So he had a pick, had him a nice interception. He had a nice resume going out his senior year. Yep, a show on that. It looks like a total of tackles is 42. Is that right? 42 tackles? That's assist tackles and solo tackles together. So a total of 42 tackles. That's what they're trying to say. You know, when it says TOT, total of tackles. You know what I'm saying? That means if he calls the person to tackle a guy or get on him, that I guess they count that too a little bit. I always count solo, individual. Even though it's an individual team effort at the end of the day, still part of a team, the defensive team collectively, should I say. 2023, 17 total tackles. He had 12 tackles solo and 5 assists, 2 sacks. 5 tackles total 2022 and 1 solo, 4 assist tackles and 1 sack. And that's your boy, Zach Durant, 6'1", 294 pounds, out of Florida. You know what I'm saying? Now, 294, I know he seemed like he undersized a little bit. He could pick up a little weight, but based upon his skills, you know what I'm saying, depending on what type of package they use with him, you just never know where he really will fit in to make some plays. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next person. Who we got next? We got Dante Coralina. However you pronounce it, man. Come on, help me. Help me here. Help me. However you pronounce it, man. Let's check out his highlights. Check out Mr. Dante highlight. You know what I'm saying? Dante. Let's check him out. Let's see what he got. See what it looking like. All right. All right. Chase down defenders. I see you chasing them down. Taking on two blind. Where to fill it, fill the hole, fill the lane. Way to not get pushed out the way. That looked like a coverage sack almost right there. Okay, way to play it. Get off of that. Way to play it. That wasn't bad right there. He took on two defenders. Muscle. Man. Manhandled the center. Muscled again. Straight muscle. Move him out the way. Straight manhandled on that. Got straight manhandled. I wonder what he bench press and what he squat. He might be pretty strong where he handling some of these dudes. He seemed like, ooh, manhandling. Kind of manhandling with one arm. This is a nose tackle. I mean, line up right in front of the center. Ooh, busting through there. Big dude, man. He looked like he done got bigger. Big and stronger. Look like he run, what they running, like type of 3-4 package a little bit. Look like a, kind of look like a bowling ball type of, he don't look too tall. He just look kind of big, kind of wide guy. Damn, quarterback got demolished. Quarterback got his neck snapped back. Man. Taking on two defenders, man. Get up out of here. Look at that. Two defenders can't even get this dude out the way like that. Look at that. He's not even that tall, man. He probably just strong. Like some Aaron Donald stuff a little bit. I don't know, man. We need to look at him too. See what it is. See if he's possible on the board. These are honorable mention players, so it's not saying they quit to get drafted high, but they still can come in and make some plays. Yeah, you know he big, man. If his shirt is not fitting him all the way. Yeah, you know he's big if his shirt won't go all the way down. Look at that. Yeah, it's pretty big. Shirt going all up. Shirt won't fit him. Don't fit him right. He moving him though. He got some strength, man. I'll tell you that. Okay. Let's see your boy Dante. What Dante was looking like? What is his what he looking like over here? Another 6'1" dude. I knew he wasn't that tall, but he big, bruh. He's 6'1", 335 pounds. See what I'm saying? That kind of stuff right there. He's 6'1", 335. He's not real tall, but he big, so it's hard to move him. 5 solo tackles, no sacks, no forced fumbles or nothing like that. I mean, I get it. He's right there in front of the center, so we're not expecting a whole bunch of sacks. We're not expecting it. We just want you to get in the way, clog the lane, push the pile, do something. 14 total tackles, so he had 9 assist tackles and 5 solo tackles. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. At least double digits. You know what I'm saying? 2024, he had a monstrous year then. No, he had a monster year in 2022 when he first came. Wow. He had 44 total tackles in 2024. 19 solo tackles and 25 assist tackles. Monstrous. How much was he weighing then? That's what I want to know. Was he bigger? Did he lose weight or what? Oh, no, that's crazy. 2024, he had 26 tackles total, 14 solo, 12 assists, 39 tackles total in 2023, 22 tackles solo, 17 assist tackles. He had 3 sacks, and he also had 3 sacks in 2022. Had 1 forced fumble in 2023 and 2 forced fumbles in 2022. 2022, he balled out. Man, his 2022 season is retributable. I mean, you got to put this dude literally in the category, man. He should get drafted, man. He stay healthy. He should get drafted. Cincinnati, Ohio, 6'1", Dante You know what I'm saying? Man, this dude right here, I like what I've seen on film looking at him. For sure, if I was to draft a guy like that, I can work with that. I can coach him up on some other things, so we don't even have to trip about that. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next player, Chris McCleany from Missouri. Yeah, let's go. Let's check out old Chris. See what we got with Chris. See what's going on with there. See what we missed with Chris. See what we got going. What we got going. Let's check out his highlights. All right. Man, got in there, caused some problems. Off the must. Gotta see that again. Off the meter, he caused some problem. Numbers big 7. 2, he just kind of tall. That's what it is. The Leon Lett type of guy. Get his hands up. Let's see what he got pushing back. Okay. That dude was just unmatched for him on that part. He looked like he bullied him on that. Okay. Okay. Up there, right there. One-on-ones. Ain't no fun when it's one-on-one. When boy lost in the sauce. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see when guys get double teamed. The one-on-one stuff, that's okay. I want to see, okay, right there. He's pretty quick to get between there. It was pretty quick. Okay, a little double team. Took him a little longer, but he still created some. See what happens when he get double teamed. Got that double team. He didn't really get pushed too much, so he was smart. He stayed where he's supposed to be. He didn't get pushed out of the way. So that's a pretty good smart IQ play right there. All right, that's how you do it. He tall enough to see where the ball is going over at the line of scrimmage. I'll tell you that. See, right there, stuff like that. That's a good IQ play. Tall enough to see where the ball is going. Big enough, should I say. Shed the block. There you go. Shed the block. There you go. Good play. 1-on-1. Shed the block. Good play. When the ball's coming his way, he make a good play. That's what I say. One-on-ones ain't no fun. I'm telling you with him. One-on-one, it should never be no fun with if you're a great player, a good player like that. One-on-one again, no fun. See, look at that. Problem one-on-one. You got to double team a dude like that. I want to see the boy just got smacked up out the way. I want to see the double teams, man. That's what I noticed. Well, if you're a double team player and they can't handle you double team, bro, you something to deal with. You're a problem for sure. That's undraftable. I mean, not undraftable, but that is draftable. If you're a player that can take on double teams most of the time, yeah, I'll definitely draft you for that, just off the top. That's a mismatch off the top. 2 against 1. It takes 2 to this 1. Best believe I'm getting that. He was all right, man. He wasn't too bad. I wanted to see more of his double team work. I didn't see no double team work, so I didn't see none. So I guess he should be all right. Maybe some things he can learn. He's 6'4", 333 pounds. So he's pretty all right size. He right there. You know, he right there as a defensive tackle. So he ain't too bad for his size. Tulsa, Oklahoma. 15 solo tackles and 6 sacks was his season. A total of 48 total tackles. 15 solo tackles. 33 assists, 6 sacks. 2025, 24, 34, 39 total tackles. 10 solo tackles. 29 assist tackles. So he had 2.5 sacks that year and 1 forced fumble in 2024. 23, he had 23 total tackles. 7 by itself, 16 assists, almost half a sack. 2022, 23 total tackles, 7 solo tackles, 16 assist tackles again. Wow, back-to-back stats right there, a sack and a half. So he had 2 years of back-to-back type of stats. Well. Not bad. It's okay. Okay. Some things you can work with. some things we work with. We can see why he might not be that high in the draft, but you never know what team might got some plans for him and what they see is based upon his combine. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next contestant. Who else we got? Landon Robinson out of Navy. I think I've seen this dude play before. Yeah, I think I've seen this guy play before. Let me check. Let me put him on the screen. Landon Robinson. I've seen him play before. Like I said, these are players the Cowboys literally should be looking at too, man, trying to pick up or have already done their homework and know what's going on. But let's check out Landon highlights. Okay, one-on-one. No fun. He just shifted right out of the way. Let the guy just make a play.
Coverage for Lewis to take advantage. So I'm with you. Fascinating play call here. Lewis is going to throw it. He's
pushed him in. Yeah. That's a good power push.
Right. Off to their best start since 2001. Ooh. Jenkins hunting.
Smack.
The adjuster landed on the ball, but there's the hit.
Yeah, I think I remember that exact play. If I'm not mistaken. I watched some of the Navy games. Yeah, he all right. He pretty good. It's him, and I think there's a linebacker on the team that's good. It's either the Navy or the Army. One of them teams. I forgot his name, but it's a cold linebacker. Pretty cold. But ooh, that boy didn't want to run up in there. But that North Texas, yeah, that was. Man, got destroyed. Made a major play on that. A lot of plays, he coming out free, man. He's coming out unblocked. A lot of bad assign. Okay. That wasn't bad right there. Wasn't too bad. Just mismatch. Couldn't handle. Coverage sacks look like right there. Okay. Look like the tier of offensive lineman that he's going up against. That's what makes the difference. Way to use your hands, though. That's good hands. Way to get pressure.
They'll have it on first down.
Ooh, that was a good play. Good read.
Get back to the line of scrimmage.
It's Notre Dame, too. He might be one of the players that step up again in big games. Unblocked again, pretty much. The dude blocking with his head down. How you going to see with the block? Man, the offensive line he playing against is garbage. Some of them. Way he going against. Unless he that good, it make him look garbage. Look at that. Just moving the dudes out the way. Got to understand, man, when you get to the NFL, you playing against the best, man, of the best. So it ain't going to be none of that slouch player stuff. You're playing against the best players every time. So it's another level you're going to have to step up. Took too long for him to get off of that block, but he still made the play and cleaned up. Got a little mixed up in there a little bit. Way to play that backside, though. Way to stay home and play the backside. Okay. But he handles leverage pretty well. I could truly say that. Leverage is pretty well. He handled leverage pretty well, man. Landon Robinson, should I say? Let's see what his height and all that stuff. It's kind of undersized a little bit. 6 foot, 287. Wow, he's not even that big at all like that. He barely not even 300 pounds or 290. 287. Undersized guy. Yeah, he gonna have to fight for his right. You know what I'm saying? 64 total tackles, 31 solo tackles this year, 2025. 6.5 sack. 6.5, 6.5 sacks. 1 forced fumble. 61 total tackles in 2024. 23 solo tackles, 38 assist tackles, and 4 sacks. Dang, he had 4 sacks. Okay, that's pretty good. He be getting some sacks, so he kind of have a nose for the ball. I don't know what's going on. You know, he got 2 forced fumbles. That's pretty good. 2023, 28 total tackles, 17 solo tackles, and 11 assist tackles, 4 sacks. So not bad stats. 6 foot, 287 pounds, Landon Robinson. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next player. We got Gary Smith III. Yep, Gary Smith III. Gary Smith. Let's see what Gary Smith looking like. See what Gary Smith got for.
Tonight, as you look at the red zone trips for the Lobos, and nothing happening.
Kind of big, man. Got a big dude.
4 first downs on 6 plays. Johnson.
Yeah, he kind of big. You can tell you're a big dude. Probably hard to move him once he get moved. Look how he just falls, and dude just falls down. He just falls on him. He gotta be 350 plus type dude. He gotta be over 325 or somewhere in there, because he kind of big. Look at that. He look like he hurt people when they grab him. What he looks like.
Jackson right in the hot hand.
Looks like he hurt people as soon as he get his hands on them. Gary Smith III. His size alone getting him drafted.
Helmet often has multiple plays he can roll with at the line of scrimmage.
3 consecutive plays.
Okay.
The cutback didn't get there.
Taking on 2 or 3 dudes. Wow. Wow, how he moved the power. That's what's up.
About what he did against Nebraska, really beat them with his
What's up?
leg.
Get up in there.
His arm.
I like that, man. I like that. I like his motor, man. How he gets up in there. Get up off.
I know they like to go to that outside zone, but
Where's the shit, man? Where to read it?
Drop. Hand off up the middle for Banks.
Okay, way to read it. Way to read it.
Almost 7 yards of rush early in this game.
There you go. All right, Gary Smith III, man, the third. Didn't look too bad. Didn't look too bad. Let's see what his stats looking like. 6'2", 340, just like I thought. I knew he was 325 plus. He looked like every bit of him looked more than 300 pounds plus, dog. Every bit of it. 3 plus. 325 plus. 3 1/4 and some change. That's what he looked like. For sure. But he had 15 solo tackles, 6 sacks, 2025 season. 48 total tackles. 2024, he had 39 total tackles, 10 solo tackles, 29 assist tackles, 2.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. 2023, he had 23 tackles total, 7 solo tackles, 16 assists, a half a sack. 2022, he had 23 total tackles, 7 solo tackles, 16 assist tackles, and a sack and a half. He had 1 forced fumble in 2022, so not bad, man. 2 years in a row, he had the same amount of sacks. Same amount of sacks. Same amount of solo tackles and assist tackles. So he could pretty much get a good average, man. Out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, 6'4", 323. Chris McLean. Sorry. But hey, man, that was your honorable mention, your top honorable mention, guys. We got one more player. Garrison Smith the third. Yeah. Well, that was Chris McLean. I'm sorry, we was looking at the wrong player or something like that. I'm sorry, I'm looking at the wrong player. I'm sorry, Garrison Smith the third. Yes, I'm looking at the wrong stats. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm moving too far ahead. I'm jumping the gun. I don't know what I was looking at. We already looked at that. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, Garrison Smith the third, 6'2", 340. Yeah, 40 total tackles, 19 solo tackles, 21 assist tackles, sack and a half. 23, 21 tackles, 8 solo tackles, 13 assist tackles. 2022, 18 total tackles, 21, 24 total tackles. 2020, he's been on the team since 2020. Wow, had 9 tackles, 2020. Solo tackles, 2025, 2021, he had 8. 22, he had 9 assists. He had 9 assist tackles in 22. 16 and 21. 2020, he had 4 assist tackles. He had 1 sack in 22 and 1 sack in 2021. 2023, he had 2 sacks. That's your boy, man, Gary Smith the third. You know what I'm saying? Now, since we got out of that, man, that was the honorable mention players. Sorry about that. Now we're going to get into the top 10 players, top 10 defensive linemen of the season. Let's get into it.
And then just kind of figure it out as it goes on. Now let's get into my top 10. I have Brandon Cleveland from NC State as my 10th best defensive tackle in this class. Maybe a little bit of a shocker, especially for people who I don't want to sound arrogant. I don't want to sound mean saying this, but a lot of people in my comment sections for the safety video and for the linebacker video refer to PFN and refer to PFF for their rankings. Because I had someone like Jalen Husky, who was in my top 10 safeties. I had him at number 6. And someone was like, I've never heard of Jalen Husky. What the hell are you talking about? You know, there are bigger and better draft channels that don't even mention Jalen Husky. And, you know, it's just proof in the pudding that everyone's rankings are different. I think Brandon Cleveland is an absolute stud. He's a player that is primarily a run stopper for NC State, had a phenomenal grade for them this past year as a run defender. Big, long arms, strong get-off, explosive first step. He offers a little bit more juice as a pass rusher than you would think, too. 5 sacks a couple of years ago, 4 sacks this past year for them. So he's someone that definitely can collapse the pocket from the interior. Really strong run defender, like I said. 6'4", 350 pounds. Has a little bit more of that 3-tech build, in my opinion, than, you know, an early down run stuffer, where I would want probably more of this is more of an athletic, leaner build, I would say, at 6'4", 315 pounds. But he's a really strong player that I think is very alignment versatile at the NFL level. I think he's going to play more early down than anything, just because if you do look into the numbers itself, those are more of coverage sacks than anything. But he does eat up double teams very well as well. He's just a really strong player and has been very solid over the past 3 years for NC State as well. And I don't think he's getting nearly enough love in this draft class as a more complete player. It's very difficult to rank these defensive tackles this year, I will tell you. It's just because you have, like I mentioned already before in this video, you have guys who are run-oriented and then guys who are pass rush-oriented, and it's kind of tough to differentiate between the two, to be honest with you. I shouldn't say difficult to differentiate between the two, but just to kind of, it depends on what you value more. Do you value run defending more? Do you value pass rush from the interior more? I'm a little bit of a more balanced type of guy. So Cleveland is a player that I think is going to be a very strong overall player, probably going to be in that day 3 range, probably 4th, 5th round, something like that. But someone that I feel like in a couple years' time, we're going to say, wow, that guy is really like a Puna Ford or a Tierra Tart, where it's like, wow, that guy got drafted pretty late. And Puna Ford didn't get drafted at all out of Texas. And you're like, wow, that guy's carved out a really nice career for himself as a late round or an undrafted free agent type of player. And Cleveland could be that. At 9.5, Skylar from Texas Tech.
All right, let's get into Brandon Cleveland highlights. Let's see what he looking like. See what his highlights checking out. See. Brandon Cleveland. What you looking like on the field, bro? What they talking about? Okay. Let me get off of that. I like how he always, when he stand the guys up, straight up. This one game, yeah, it looks like one game he just going in or something. Or this one game put him on the map or what? Just the one game that got him drafted? No, it's not. Another game for him. Okay. Okay. Double team. Let's see. All right. Way to get in there. Way to make the play on that. I like how he moved, man, on that one. Pretty quick. Right. Way to stop the run. Way to use them hands, man. Way to use them them Michael Phelps, man. Way to use them chops, man. Them chops up, man. Put some of the moves on them, man. Put some of that UFC up in there, man. Them hand movements, man. They karate a little bit. Chops. There you go. Way to stop that. He thought he was gonna score. Till he seen number 44. You thought you was gonna score until you see number 44 for sure. Oh man, he got up in there. Now. Way to destroy that. Way to read the misdirection, man.
For the first time in modern history,
way to read the
college student graduates.
Let's check out his height and stuff. We already seen that. They already showed that. Let's check out his stats. Did I say 6'4", 315? Okay, pretty good, Brandon Cleveland. He had 12 solo tackles. Now that's awesome. 2 sacks, 36 total tackles, 24 assist tackles. So he had been had. So he probably would have had 24 tackles or something. 24 assists, you know what I'm saying? 24 assists, 12 solo, more than half. 2 sacks this past year, 36 tackles, 36 total tackles in 24, 28 total tackles in 23. In 2022, he had 7 total tackles. 10 solo tackles in 24. 23, he had 13 solo tackles. 1 solo tackle in 22. Assist tackles, 26 and 24. 23, he had 15. 22, he had 6 assist tackles. Sack and a half in 22. 3 sacks in 23. A sack and a half in 24. And 2 forced fumbles in 2023. Not bad stats, man. That's not bad for number 44. Because 44 definitely not going to let you score. Brandon Cleveland, 6'4", 315 out of Tampa, Florida. Moving on, man. Let's get to the next contestant. See if the price is right.
kind of the contrast that I was talking about, where you have a Brandon Cleveland who's more run-oriented and 6'4", 315. And then you have Skylar Gill-Howard, who's 6'1", 290 pounds, and he's a very, very solid pass rusher as well. So this past year, he didn't play. I think he played in like 6 or 7 games for the Red Raiders, and definitely benefited from having probably the best defensive line around him in college football. Romello Height, David Bailey, Lee Hunter, we'll get to him a little bit later on as well. He definitely benefited from that. And if you dive into the metrics, he did have his best games against the worst competition. But if you look more than that, over the past couple of years, he's been a very, very solid overall player, really strong for his size as well. 6'1", 290 pounds. You're thinking more of a odd front 5 tech for the most part. You're thinking of someone that's going to probably play more, over the shoulder of the guard or in front of the tackle for the most part, because I don't really think this is a player that's going to be able to reduce inside on run defending.
Introducing Virtual Up from this
in his own right as well. Really strong overall player, really intriguing player to see where he fits. Does he drop a couple more pounds? Does he drop down to, a 280 or even like a 278 or 275? And does he play rush linebacker? He does have the get off and the overall speed. He's a really good athlete for the defensive tackle position, but it also depends. I'm sure dropping weight wouldn't hurt your athleticism, but changing your overall body composition sometimes does, compromise some strengths that you have. He's a really strong player for his frame. So maybe that does come, maybe losing that 12 to 15 pounds probably compromises his overall strength. I think he's a strong player that's going to be able to play all over the defensive line for the most part. Maybe in obvious pass rushing downs, maybe like 3rd and longs, he'll be able to reduce inside and give a little bit more juice, a little bit more speed as a rush D tackle, on like a 3rd and 10 or 3rd and 15, something like that. But he's a player that I think he's going to be more of a pass rush specialist from wider alignments on the defensive line. But he's a really, really solid player. I think he had 5 sacks this past year. He had 7 sacks last year as well. A player that definitely can get to the quarterback. A really strong player. I like Skylar Gill-Howard a lot. And he's kind of like that perfect contrast that I was talking about, earlier in the video. At 8, I have Dominique Orange. And this
okay, let's check out and let's see what Skylar Gill-Howard looking like on tape, man. I don't watch Tech. I have watched some of Tech games, but I haven't watched all of them. But I watched majority of some of the Tech games, and I did see this guy was making major plays though. So let's check out some of them again.
And that this defensive line is going to be really good. So they had a perimeter run and a quick out route to the sideline to not try and do what's happening right now, which is getting swallowed up inside the line of scrimmage.
And there is that defensive line that you touched on, right? Golden Lions, 8-9 on 3rd down.
And this is a moment where you're going to watch the edge rushers just go get the quarterback.
David Bailey bearing down, and there's a sack, and it's Skylar Gill-Howard. Bailey applied pressure from the edge. Gill-Howard cleaned it up inside. 4th down.
Now, like I was saying, you get into a 3rd and
one way to put it.
Yeah, that's what they've gotten so far. I think they've done a really nice job of being dominant where they're dominant, but also taking advantage of mistakes, as UAPB has made a couple.
To help protect him, that's Cade Wolford. So he started his career as a running back, caught a couple of touchdowns.
How do you not block a guy like that?
Got his height as well.
I don't understand. How do you go unblocked?
Montez retreating. That one's
good play. Big.
And we got action in Lubbock. Skylar Gill-Howard.
It's one of them guys, I think. I don't know if it was him, but somebody transferred from another school. Picked out a lot of transfers in, man. I'm telling you. Spent a lot of money on some of these guys.
Decorated
Can't believe I'm saying spent a lot of money like they in the NFL, man. It's this new NIL stuff, man. Collegiate, paid professionals, man. Even in college.
Looked it all the way in and never looked back. Did he create some space there?
That's what's going on right
now. On the back end, the ball security on a big stage against quality NFL-bound opponents. Try the right side here. It's Mark Carney's first trip to Lubbock. He does not have a Texas native on his roster. Nothing else if they can keep their defense off the field one more time here before the half. Can they run the rest of this out?
Pretty much look like he unblocked on a lot of plays. It's just my opinion.
Has any interest in using a timeout?
What's going on right there? But they don't look like they blocking him. Look like they trying to block at that.
Hankerson. And he stopped at the point of attack, pushed back out of Boynton Beach, Florida.
Remember, he's only 5'11".
Third down and 8 at the 16. Dampier drops it off near side. Snowden looking for some blockers, and he won't get them. They're just jumping on him. Gil Howard. Let's see if Utah can figure out how to move the ball. Dampier fakes the toss. And he'll gain a yard, not a lot. As Skylar Gil Howard.
Skylar Gil Howard, man.
Here's a handoff. Rogers.
Way to run down. Way to run it down.
And Rogers gains 5. Gil Howard again. So
on 2nd and 13, Connors again. No room again. And that's the calling card, this Tech defense. They keep it on the ground on 3rd and long to try to get something to put him in 4th and manageable. Burnett down at the 43. Couple of sacks, couple of tackles for losses in this game. Chris Bernillion running here.
Ran him down, okay.
They're going to blow it
Got some hustle.
Short of the line to gain, but it's 3rd down and 2, so he gets 12 yards.
Skylar Gil Howard, Texas Tech. You want to bet? Check out his stats, man. See what his stats pack. See what his stats looking like. Six foot 1, 290 out of Milwaukee. He had total of solo tackles, 9 solo tackles. Sack and a half this past season. 13 total tackles. 2024, he only been on this roster for 3 years. Must have been a transfer guy. 2024, he had 50 total tackles. Yeah, 50 total tackles, 27 solo tackles. Wow. 33 assist tackles. Monstrous year in 2024. 4.5 sacks. Man, he went in 2024. 2023, 22 sacks. 22 total tackles. 14 solo, 8 assists, 1 sack. 2024, man, he balled out. That was his year. Skylar Gil Howard out of Texas Tech. Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's get to the next contestant and see if that prize is right.
This is who I was talking about before, is my second favorite nickname, Big Citrus. Really awesome player, 6'3", 325 pounds. Again, going to be more of that, pocket collapsing, disruptive presence in the run game. Really, really strong player. And I mean strong, like physically strong. There's only one center that I saw that actually held his own against Dominic Orange as against the run for the majority of the game. And that was against Sam Heck, who is the center for Kansas State, who's probably going to go late day 2 in this draft. Just a dominating presence, really kind of just can throw off centers, guards to the side and really just be a dominant force as a run defender. Had a little bit of a down year for Iowa State this past year. I felt like his 2024 season was much stronger, but he's got all the intangibles you're looking for as just a beefy run-stopping defensive tackle at the next level. 6'3", 325 pounds, has the perfect frame, in my opinion. Really long arms, probably a little bit over or at 35-inch arms. Just kind of controls the snap at the point of contact with the overall leverage game of just having those super long arms as well. And just a physically ferocious run defender. Can, like I said, just kind of really, really dominant at the point of contact as well. So this is a player that I think is going to be more of an early down player. Big Citrus is going to be an early down player. That's why it's really tough to differentiate, like, who do you want high and low, because I think Dominique Orange, if we're talking about purely run defending defensive tackles, he's probably like the second or the third best defensive tackle in the class, but doesn't really offer too much as a pass rusher as well. But he's someone that's really, you're going to put in the middle of your defensive line, and he's going to eat up blocks. He's going to eat up double teams, and he's going to plug up those rushing lanes as well. And that's really the strongest part of his game. And he dominated against double teams as well. Just an excellent overall player who has kind of gotten, I feel like, kind of buried in this defensive tackle class as guys have kind of emerged. Dominique Orange is the standard, is the guy who might not move the needle for you, but he's so good at baseline. So he's really like a high floor player for me. High floor, high-ish ceiling, depending on what you're looking for from him. But he's someone that you're going to plug into the middle of your defensive line. He's just going to be overall a really, really strong, really safe player. At 7, I have Darrell Jackson.
Okay, let's check out Dominique Orange. Let's see what Dominique Orange looking like, man. Dominique Orange. Looked like he did get in the way of that one. That straight flatted. Wow, that's a good play right there. Hey, football player for sure. Dominique Orange, just get in the way. Like a big orange, just get in the way. Ooh, nice move right there. Nice spin. That's what I'm saying. Dominique Orange, nice spin. Okay, I like the dad. That was up. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. He's something. Okay, he took on a little double team, just a little bit. Unblocked. Monster. Just manhandle that dude. Center didn't want nothing. Center was just obviously too small. Center didn't want none of that. Too small. There you go. Way to read it out. Way to know where the screen was. Dominique Orange. I would literally draft this dude, man. It's something about the way he played, man. I just want to see more double team. What he do against the double team? How good is he? He gets in there. It seems like it's hard to get their hands on him. Pretty quick. Yeah, he pretty quick when he get up in there. Yeah, buddy. Center ain't got nothing. Ain't nothing. He don't want nothing. He pretty quick, man. It's his first steps make him more dangerous. There you go. Come down the line and do the thing. Like he don't be titty wrestling with the guys, man. He straight get to the business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. Get to the business. That's what I like to see out of a D tackle, man. Nose right there. That's what's up. Yeah, we can do something with that. Yeah, we can definitely do something with that guy. Dominique Orange. They call him Dominique Orange, aka Dominique Orange, aka the Big Citrus. Dominique Orange, the Big Citrus. That's what they call him, man. Huh. Well. Let's see if we can get the Big Citrus for the Cowboys. Dominique Orange. Let's see if can the Cowboys look into drafting this guy? Would he fit in with the Cowboys? Iowa State Cyclones, man. He played for the same school Super Steve went to. Wow, that's what's up right there. Dominique Orange, 6'4", 325. And he's a Kansas City, Missouri guy. Man, hopefully he don't get drafted to the Chiefs because he going to really play for something. For sure. 9 solo tackles. 9 assist tackles, 18 total tackles, no sacks, no fumbles, none of that. He ain't got no stats on that. Straight blank. 2024, he had 24 total tackles. Wow. A tackle for the whole year. 13 solo tackles, 11 assist tackles. 1 sack, though. 2023, 16 total tackles, 7 solo, 3 assists. No, 7 solo, 9 assists. 2022, 8 total tackles, 3 solo, 5 assists. So he don't really have sack numbers, like he was saying, no sack numbers, no forced fumbles and nothing. I just like the way he play. He played just to get in the way, like he said. All he does is just play to get in the way. Dominic Orange, you know what I'm saying, is a player that plays to get in the way. You know what I'm saying? So I like him because that's pretty much what his job should be. Just a big guy to get in the way. That's it. He do a good job of that. Moving on, man. Moving on. I don't know. I like the Dominic Orange. I really liked that guy. It was really smooth on that. Moving on, man. Let's get into the next contestant. See if who the prize is right. The next contestant. Price is right.
Jr. from Florida State. Man, oh man, is this guy the wet dream of measurables? 6'5", 337 pounds, near 36-inch arms. Unbelievable at the point of contact. He's a player that really showed out to me this year as more of a complete defensive tackle, because this past year he only had 2 sacks, but he really focused more on as a run defender, and he was excellent as a run defender this past year. Over an 83 overall run defense grade for Darrell Jackson Jr. Kind of got lost in the shuffle of a weird year for Florida State, but just a super, super, like, toolsy player for me. Just kind of shows the overall explosiveness, the strength. He's going to be someone that's probably going to put up close to 40 reps on the bench press at the NFL Combine. He's going to be someone that's definitely going to improve his draft stock tenfold, because his overall athleticism, his explosiveness, and his measurables are just going to carry him higher and higher. I mean, look at him. You're looking from this photo itself. This guy does not look like he's near 340 pounds. I know he's 6'5", so obviously, he's taller, so he looks thinner. But my God, just really, you want to talk about dominant? What can you do against someone that's 6'5", 340 pounds, and obviously dominates the leverage game due to his overall size? He's someone that could very easily dominate double teams as well. And in one-on-ones, it's kind of not even fair. He really was a great player this past year. Only 2 sacks this past year, but he does have a 5-sack season, and I believe a 7-sack season under his belt for Florida State as well. Going to be a touch of an older prospect too, 23 years old at the time of his rookie season, but I really don't think that matters a lot. There's a lot of older prospects in this draft class as well, but Darrell Jackson Jr. is a player that I just think, based off of the tools themselves and based off of the overall measurables, you're finding a player that, especially in odd fronts, is going to be just dominant. He has the pass rush ability to play a little bit wider. He has the leverage, the strength, and the overall run support to play, over the center, 2-eye, 1-tech, 0-tech, whatever it may be. A lineman versatile is Darrell Jackson Jr., and he's someone that is going to be a little bit more run-oriented, but, man, he definitely could bring the juice as a pass rusher, and he's probably the toolsiest defensive tackle in this draft class. And at 6, I have Grayson Halton, and I'll be honest.
Okay, man, Darrell Jackson Jr., man, he actually was stuttering he couldn't even finish saying how about the player. He obviously was just that freak of nature. Like, he couldn't finish saying what he wanted to say. He was like, man, he's just, his arms, man, it's his size alone. He's just that great. I get it, bro. I mean, it's a freak of nature. He is. He might be a freak of nature on paper, but when you get him in the field, is it real? We finna find out. We finna find out. Darrell Jackson. Daryl, should I say. Little Daryl. Well, he ain't little, but just saying. Little Daryl, let's see.
He's got to get to the 35-yard line, the Lions. Play action. Rodriguez swallowed up in the backfield and set him down.
Darrell Jackson, he is that spot of that defense. And what I love most about him on this play is he keeps
deep trouble here as they begin this drive on their 25. They give it to Oakman up the middle.
Big dude, though.
Pretty for the Lions with Madonna.
6'5", 330, son.
Who hands it off here.
Just a big guy all the way around. You can just tell, just a big dude.
Garcia. And this time wrapped up quickly by Darrell Jackson with Coach Mark Carney. Garcia moves forward. Unit. There had been some changes there. A reverse.
Trell Harris, number 11. Keep your eye on him. He's the big playmaker.
Big dude.
Trust in him.
They trust Jamari Taylor.
Okay.
FSU trusts their defensive front. And very little mystery.
Okay, there you go. I see how he. I see
job.
him
They grab
move that.
Lyle. Once again from a plank.
I need to know what his bench press looks like, though. What he's benching.
Daniel for a long period of time. Now the interim head coach trying to right the ship for his GNA for a long period of time. Now the interim head coach trying to right the ship for his.
He'll go to the air, pump fake. Nope, he's going to run it now. He goes forward, gets the first down. Florida State had a lead this large at home. Boston College, 2016 on November 11th.
Ball game on ESPN for you. Here's the give, and this is Randall again, keeping his feet.
I know it's kind of difficult for him to kind of stay low on some things that he's tall.
No scrimmage from the 40. Drone fakes it to Hawkins, now looking downfield, going deep, trying to get it to Green. He loses footing and it's picked. And Stewart in the backfield with him. Stewart on the carry, tries to bounce it outside, then cuts it inside. Stewart cuts it back inside.
Back territory on an interception.
I wonder what his speed looks like, too.
A 10-point lead with the football. Jaden Baugh has feasted.
Not bad. I mean, he okay. I understand what dude was saying. He was just like saying
in motion to the top of your screen on first down.
His size or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He not bad. He okay. You know, I get it. Size is a freak of nature and all that kind of stuff. 6'5", 337. Knowing me, I would have him as he would be kind of like a project player. You know, like I would use him in certain packages, you know, certain, like a defensive end on some plays. I would put him in the end because he's kind of tall. He's 6'5", he's 337. Like, I would run a certain defensive package with him. Like, when I was, if I got a lot of DBs on the field and I'm trying to do a certain coverage, I would put him in that defensive line package where he playing defensive end a little bit on some of the plays, just based upon how his speed a little bit and his strength. You know, I would put him with that, you know, and see how he kind of be experiment on that part. That's all I'm saying. Based upon the 3-4 defense that the Cowboys put to be kind of running, because he got 3-4 defense size type of frame. You know what I mean? In a way. I mean, I'm just saying because he's 6'5", 337, long arms, all that kind of. You can put him in a 4-3 type of defense, different defense, but he seems like an experimental type of player based upon his size. You would try to put him in the best position for him to make plays with his size and ability. That's what I would say about Darrell Jackson Jr. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, you know. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next contestant to see if the price is right.
I don't sing my own praises. I don't toot my own horn very often. I'm going to say that I was on the Grayson Halton train for a very long time at this point. And if it wasn't for the 5 guys that are ahead of him, that I just think are overall like borderline first-round talents, all of them. I think Halton would definitely be closer to my top 3. But Halton is a player that coming into this season was always able to show his pass rushing chops. Now you forget that
when Lumen Field wants to power game day.
4 pounds. Now this year weighs in at 293 at 6'3". He was a more pass rush oriented defensive tackle. He was someone that was always able to get to the quarterback. No questions asked, no problems there. Wasn't a good run defender at all. He was really on the field for the Oklahoma Sooners more as just purely a pass rusher. And this past year, he really, really blossomed as a run defender, especially in the second half of the season. He really, really honed in on his craft and was able to have an excellent second half of the season and boost his run stop rate up to 11%. And for a defensive tackle that's under 300 pounds, that's very, very seldom that you'll find that type of success for a player that's under, mind you, even under 315 pounds. It's very difficult to find a player like that under 300 pounds. And he's just an unbelievable player. The pass rush win rate is up there in the 14.5% as well. He's kind of in like your top 85 percentile, really across the board. Really strong, toolsy player as well. Great strength, great play strength, long arms, 34-inch arms as well. He's a player that I definitely think is worked his, especially with a strong Senior Bowl performance. He worked his way into a top 75 pick for sure. And he's someone that I think is really going to take advantage of just the momentum. I think that he's also a really athletic player. He's someone that's probably going to put up a very, very strong combine performance as well. And Halton is a player that really I kind of honed in on at the beginning of the season. And I was like, man, if this guy could develop the run defending aspect of his game, he's going to be a really, really fun player to watch. And that's exactly what he did. Second half of the season, if you look at the grades, really just an over 75 in every single game past, I think like game 6 or 7 this past year for the Oklahoma Sooners was kind of one of the big reasons why the Sooners had a top 10 defense in the FBS. And I think he's also one of the reasons why R. Mason Thomas had as good of a season as he did as well, just from a pure pass rushing standpoint. But Halton is kind of an unsung hero in the Sooners defense. And I think that he's going to be rewarded with a top 75 pick. He's someone that's I think is going to be able to play all 3 downs at the NFL level. Whereas at the beginning of the season, I thought he was more of a pass rush oriented defensive tackle and be on the field for that. He's going to be someone that definitely works his way on the field for 3 downs. At 5, I have Caden McDonald.
Okay, let's see what Grayson got for us, man. See what Grayson highlights look like. See if Grayson highlights jump off the screen for Oklahoma. See what he does. See what he got.
It sets up a 3rd down and about 7 to go for LSU. Grayson hasn't passed the ball well this year at all either.
Grayson Halton.
Okay, let's see.
Now 3rd down and 9. They try to surprise him with a run. Dewan Lacey to the 40.
Big possession for the Owls. Trying to get it inside its own 1-yard line.
Way to play that. Way to get in there.
Big possession for the Owls, man. I think it's
Grayson Halton.
Defense and what they
that should have been a safety.
You have the team backed up.
Evan Simon, pay it off. They'll keep it. No room to run.
Call there. Nowhere to go.
Behind the 15.
Yeah, I see what he means. It's possible. Oh, that was a good play, man. Way to come up out of nowhere. Came out of nowhere on him. That was a cover sack, but still.
To the outside, the defense can route. On 2nd and 15, here comes more pressure, and
Push
Sellers
back.
can't escape.
Running back ain't gonna be able to do nothing, man. Come on, bro. You gotta help that running back out. He's not gonna be able to stop this big guy, Grayson Holt. Believe it.
right downhill. Confuses that protection on the end.
Dismissed. Of course, he was a
with no protection there.
Former interim head coach.
Straight made a baby on that with no protection there.
Lenoris will hand it off on the first play of the second half, and Rasul face on
entire football game. Here they come again.
Lewis again.
Oh man, out of there.
He got there.
Way to clean
Miller,
up.
the running back.
Clean up on aisle 12.
Fighting for the goal line.
Clean up on aisle 26. Oh, way to get in there. That play was dead.
Grayson Halton trying to work out to the defensive tackle that's lined up, head up to outside the left guard.
On 2nd and 7, they hand it off again to Berry. Nowhere to go. He's hit behind the line of scrimmage. Got back to the line of scrimmage. Grayson Halton finally made the tackle.
All right, Grayson Holton. All right, let's check out his Check out his stats. Check out his stats and let's see what he's looking like on paper. Paper. 6'2", 292. Pretty decent size, not bad for his size. Able to move around. He might got the strength, you know, whatever to cover up all that based upon his combine. 11 solo tackles, 3.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. This past year, 2024, 30 total tackles, 17 solo, 13 assists, 5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, balling out, 24. 2 forced fumbles and a fumble. Whatever that is. Fumble recovery, yeah. 2023, he had 11 total tackles, 5 solo, 6 assists, no sacks, none of that. 2022, 10 total tackles, 2 solo, 8 assists. So he had 33 total solo tackles in 2025. So not bad, man, for Grayson Holton, man. It's possible he'll be a all-around player. All-around on the field player, like you say, a durable player. Moving on, man. Moving on. We into the top 5 now, so let's keep it moving.
And it makes me sad that I have Caden McDonald at 5 because he's so dominant as a run defender. But he's a true 2-down player at the NFL level, in my opinion. Really offers next to nothing as a pass rusher. A 92 overall run defense grade.
When I used to think about taxes, I would just
for Ohio State. He was probably one of the most dominant run defenders from the interior position in the entire FBS. My problem with him is his pass rushing ability. In 144 pass rushing snaps, generated a 2.4 pass rush win rate. Not good enough. Not good enough in a 2-down player at the NFL level. And he hits at 5 because good defender, it's tough to pass up the opportunity of him being a borderline first-round talent because there are teams that are going to be looking for that run defending defensive tackle relatively early on in the draft. You're thinking right away, I'm thinking Houston Texans. I'm circling the San Francisco 49ers could use more help on their defensive line. You know what I mean? Maybe even the Denver Broncos could look for a John Franklin Myers replacement. It's not out of the realm of possibility that he is a first-round pick, but I just think McDonald really loses so much steam as an overall pass rusher that it's difficult for me to project him higher than the 5th best defensive tackle in this class just because he offers so little as a pass rusher. But as a run defender, purely dominant. I mean, the guy he's 330 pounds of muscle. I mean, look at this photo of him. He doesn't look 330 pounds. Got a little bit more of a compact build at 6'3", 330 pounds, but he has those long arms as well. Over 34-inch arms, really controls the the leverage game, really gets his hands, like he drives through his hands and through his lower body and kind of pushes those offensive linemen right back into the running lanes as well. So he clogs up those running lanes almost instantaneously. I mean, if you watch, I think he didn't play a whole ton of snaps. I think he played a total of like just under 400 snaps or just over. I can't remember, but it was something like 258 run defense snaps. And really, he kind of dominated the point of attack in almost every single one of them. Just a really excellent player, excellent run defender. And really, it's a lost art at the NFL level. I feel like you're looking for more of those. Aaron Donald kind of broke the mold as like, oh, well, defensive tackles. If you were a pass rush defensive tackle, you were like one of the GOATs, because there was so few and far between. And then Aaron Donald came along and was just so dominant in everything that you were like, oh, okay, well, maybe every defensive tackle could be like this. And that's what you're looking for. But getting McDonald for me is more of a traditional run stopping defensive tackle. And I think he's going to be a great player on early downs for whoever selects him inside the top 50. At 4, I have
Let's check out Caden McDonald, man. Let's see what his highlights looking like.
It's the freshman, Devin Sanchez. Handoff goes to Eaton and swallowed up in the backfield. Caden McDonald, and the ball popped out. They didn't stop play.
Caden McDonald picking up right where he left off last week. You said 8 tackles. What an impressive day. Most tackles from a nose since 2012.
On the move. Wants to throw back in trouble. Sack at the 20.
Looked like he was just unblocked.
We got the tight end in motion, little play action.
Well, you can see that they have backed up now after that play. Williams keeps it, and he's going to lose. Straight drop. Now he's in trouble.
Jed Fish is not going to be happy with that. Put it if they make the field goal to a one-possession game. I get that, but I thought they would try to get his legs involved there. Didn't you?
Yep, I did. And the only legs that were involved were a loss back to the 10-yard line. So that brings up Williams.
Oh, man, way to get his hands on the ball.
With the red zone.
Keep feeding him this time. It goes nowhere. They'll lose Edric Houston, number 96. Right here, watching the middle. It wasn't Houston. It was 98, Caden McDonald. Just kind of whips the right guard.
Yeah, that was a good play.
Altmaier hands it off to Valentine. Across the line of scrimmage and pointing their direction.
That's all you got to do. Just to make a good play, just be in the way.
First down.
3rd and short.
Push that boy straight back.
There's McDonald again with the stop.
He's having a heck of a season. Lined up right over the center there.
Right over the center, just push him straight back. Man, that dude ain't weighing enough.
Well,
that was the biggest thing that Caleb Downs has felt like.
Push that dude straight back. Ain't weighing enough.
On the wings. I mean, he is a powerful guy. Watch him right over the
he
center.
Got strength.
He's just going to take the center and throw him back across the line of scrimmage. Release
McDonald, Aaron Donald, whatever, some kind of Donald, like Ronald McDonald type of. He kind of strong, man. He pushing dudes straight back, like bench press. His bench press is probably he got to be benching over 30 times. His bench press got to be somewhere between 34, 35, or somewhere in there. At least 30 some plus. Probably almost 40 reps. I don't know what his combine bench rep was like, but it should be up there where he doing. Then his squats ridiculous. He probably squatting. Man, nowhere to go, bro. There's nowhere to go. There was nowhere to go on that. Caden McDonald, man.
Why is Amazon paying me $600 a day?
Caden McDonald, stopping them in their tracks, man. Just like that. Let's check out his Check out his size. Sweeney, Georgia, 6'3", 326, 31 solo tackles, 3 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. Balled out this year. 65 total tackles. 2020, he only been here 3 years, bro. 19 total tackles, 7 solo, 12 assists. 23 only had 1 and 1. 1 tackle, and that was an assist. Man, this dude here, he might be a junior too. He not even a senior. Wow. He probably gonna be a good steal, tell you that. He looks strong. 6'3", 326. So Dallas Cowboys, you're on the clock. But yeah, Caden McDonald, man. Check him out, man. He seems monstrous, man. He got strength, I tell you that. He looks strong. So that means he's gonna get stronger. Moving on. Moving on, moving on. Keep on moving. Let's see. Keep on moving. Let's see. Back to the top. Now we in the top 5, top 4.
Christian Miller. Now, Miller is an interesting case because in his collegiate career, Christian Miller only has 2.5 sacks in his 3 seasons with Georgia. But if you look at the overall numbers, first off, one of the most consistent players from the defensive tackle position in this draft class. Over 75 grade his first year, over 82 last year, over 82 this year. Just kind of an unsung hero along that defensive line. Excellent run defender as well, but he's also someone that brings the heat as a pass rusher as well. He's just not able to finish his reps as a pass rusher. So that's kind of my gripe with Christian Miller, where it separates him from the top 3, is he's not able to, it kind of seems like once he gets into the backfield, there's a little bit of a lack of an overall pass rush plan. It's almost like he's kind of surprised that he was even in that position. So that's where he kind of loses a little bit points for me, where it's like he does get the pressure. I think he had like an 8 or an 8.5% pass rush win rate, and that's pretty dang good for a run defense oriented defensive tackle. Like I said, just makes his bread and butter as a run defender, but offers so much more as a pass rusher. And with his overall athleticism and his explosive first step at 6'4", 315 pounds, there's so much more untapped potential that I think that we haven't seen yet. And I'm a Jet fan. And at pick number 33 or 44, if he's there, I would absolutely love to get someone like Christian Miller on that defensive line. Just really athletic, is able to get to the quarterback, is really able to split those double teams as well. Excellent tackler for the defensive tackle position as well. And someone that can play all 3 downs. So I think Miller just needs to work on honing his craft as an overall finisher when it comes to, getting to the quarterback itself, but he definitely can get to the quarterback, and the athletic ability makes me think that any defensive coordinator is going to want to take a chance on him here. At 3, I have Caleb Banks. Now, Banks
Let's check out his Christian Miller's highlights, man. Let's see what he about. See what he got going. All right, let's check him out. There we go.
King on first down.
An offensive lineman, but just sticks with it. Really good coverage.
I mean, he's a Georgia guy, so it's kind of a no-brainer, man.
He just got
no-brainer guy. Anything from Georgia, you already know what time it is.
He is met at
back. His 10th carry of the game.
3rd down and 9. Has to go.
Man, look at him running it down too.
Field. He provides a home run threat. If he can get going.
Yeah, that's a good play.
4th and 5. It's over.
And it's Arnold trying to do it on a quarterback.
One into the left, and Miller
has been at times offensively. Long.
2nd and 10. Kevin Riley takes his turn to the backfield. And
Year 2 of a drive, very important. And Aguilar checks it down.
Miller, we've got a protected pass.
Unable to bring that one down.
There's a 2nd down run off the left side by Bishop.
And they hand the ball inside to Miller.
They have 3 tight ends on the field. It is Arnold again. He lunges ahead.
Respond. The lead down to 3. Simpson looking to throw on 1st down. It's a wide
boy in Pendleton.
Deep drop. Fire. Miller. Hammers forward. Show.
On his roster, including a freshman quarterback, Ja'Kai Long, who hands it off to Antoine.
Here comes pressure after Arnold. Hit as he throws.
On 3rd down, across the middle.
On 3rd down and 1, Alston.
Son of a former Marshall wide receiver. It was a tough snap to handle, and then Long gets blown
off in camp this year. You can see it.
2nd and 14, deflected, flat.
See if they can get some points. Del Rio Wilson pulled it, and he gets.
Aguilar back pedals and takes his shot.
SAT and ACC tests. On the ground here, Roberts off the left.
For the first time in modern history, college student graduates
Juice Wells went in motion. Jackson Dark's an excellent runner. Very quickly, and he's in trouble. Chaz Chambliss has him wrapped up at 32 of Georgia on 2nd and 10. Carries all year as the running back. He gets the call.
Fine. With the long punt and the penalty, Georgia netted 60 on that. Now it down
235 pounds. Dart. Thomas remains the running back. Has to get out of the end zone. Similar pass rush.
Sampson, we keep an eye on him.
But did a good job of not looking that way to tip it.
Oh, that's right.
Xavier, sure hands there.
Peyton Lewis, the freshman in there. They fake it to him. The Amaliava.
Raptors up. The Chambliss is just a relief. Here they come.
And they run right into the blitz. And Sampson off the left. Sampson, meanwhile, right up the middle. Play fake. Yamaliaba will launch down. Minute ago, crowd loud. Yamaliaba wasn't quite.
Look at his eyes, right, and then boom.
For Brock Vandegrift. Play fake on 3rd down and 1. They have to do it in bits and pieces on the ground. Vandegrift. First career action in the opener against Southern Miss. Here he comes again. The drive, the first 7 have featured 6 runs. And 8 with all their timeouts and the 2-minute timeout. Vandegrift jumped as a speed rush that gave Kentucky so many fits.
It's a reverse and a flea flicker. Yours. And they have not gone in.
Here needs a little more urgency.
Has time, now runs out of it. No help from the running game. They hand it back.
Who says that?
Sticky. Ewers has plenty of time for once. Now run the Tom Herman era recruit. There's a handful of left on this team. Down the middle.
Yeah, man. That was your boy Christian Miller. Now we're going to check out his stats, man. See what his stats looking like. 6'4", 305, 10 solo tackles, a sack and a half, 23 total tackles for 2025 season, 27 total tackles for 2024 season, 12 solo tackles, 15 assists, a sack and a half. 2023 season, he had 14 total tackles, 9 solo tackles, 5 assist tackles, and 1 sack. And that is your boy, Christian Miller, out of Georgia. Man, these Georgia players, they're no-brainer draft picks, man. Ain't no more discussion. It's all about consequences and repercussions when you're getting the Bulldogs players. Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's get back into the top.
Comes with a couple concerns. Injury concern this past year kind of limited him to like 4 or 5 games. Also, he's going to be 24 years old at the time of his rookie season. But Banks is like an outlier in terms of athleticism and overall strength for the defensive tackle position. 6'6", 325 pounds, near 35-inch arms as well. Just an overall, I talked about Darrell Jackson Jr. being the most toolsy player. Caleb Banks is a very, very close second for me. Just the production isn't there. So what really makes it hard for Banks, projecting wise, is that Banks is kind of all projection because we haven't really seen it at the collegiate level. We see the tools, we see the talents, and there are glimpses of some overall unbelievable reps at the defensive tackle position where he just absolutely thoroughly dominates the snap from the get off. And you think to yourself, my God, this is the most ferocious defensive tackle in the FBS. And then there are some snaps where he kind of gets lost. So he needs to put it all together. But my thing is the super strong showing at the Senior Bowl was really telling to me, where he was far and away one of, if not the best defensive tackle prospects, at the Senior Bowl. He's just like, when he's healthy and when he's able to stay on the field, the guy is almost second to none in terms of being disruptive. I mean, it's almost not fair at 6'6", 325 pounds for someone to move as fast and as sudden as Caleb Banks does. So I don't really have too much for you in terms of production. He did have a really strong show this past year. He didn't play in many games, but he had a very strong showing against LSU. So do with that information what you will. But Banks is more of a projection, but man, if he's able to kind of, come true on his projection and off his overall abilities, I think you're looking at probably the best defensive tackle overall in this draft class. But for now, since he's more of a project, since he, it's more of, oh, I can't wait to see this, I can't wait to see that. It's not really on film. I can't put him higher than 3, but I'm putting him at 3 with the hope that he is going to be the best defensive tackle overall in this draft class. At 2, I have Lee Hunter.
Let's check out Caleb Banks' highlights, man, and see if he could potentially be that number 1 guy. Who's to say, man? Somebody might still pick him as a number 1 defensive tackle off the board, depending on the right team and the right scheme. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into his highlights. See what he's doing. See what he's talking about.
Play fake. Britton feeling the pressure, and he's going to be.
They just got overwhelmed up front here. You can see the line getting pushed back, bent over, and he's running for his life.
Throw it. 1st and 10 at the 46. Off the fake handoff. Shaper wants to throw, flushed out. Boone's tracking him down to the near sideline. Mosley motions. They'll hand it off. Gators into the backfield, wrapped up, and Banks pulls.
Yeah, great penetration by 88
Money in
right
the Banks.
there. Their old lineman just whipped. Good swim move by Caleb Banks.
He's a big guy.
The tight end leading around, and yeah, maybe we see more of that here tonight.
Yeah, he could be a number 1 draft pick. He could be the top defensive lineman off the board with the right team.
And then he gets wrapped up at the line of tight end.
Money in the Banks. Okay, I see him with the strength right there.
And launches it out of bounds. Pressure off the edge. It's picked up.
Ooh, man, push that boy back.
Leaves the pocket, being chased.
He's a monster. He looked like he could be a monster, though. Banks.
Have you ever seen
Caleb Banks.
No, it's the biggest I've ever seen as a group, too.
How you going to get that dude? How you going to make that dude unblocked? Come on now.
LSU have been talking a lot this week.
Big gator. It's a hell of a gator out there running.
Play action. Nussmeier.
Banks is a hell of a gator. One of them big alligators, man. One of them swamp things, for real.
Right here. And you touched on it. It's Mubinga.
Big chunks.
That center's got to get help. He's got to get help to his guard.
Caleb Banks. Big Banks. On 2 guys, it's covered. That's a coverage sack. Still. Ooh, Banks. What a play. Caleb Banks, man. That's what's up, man. Caleb Banks on that. That's nice.
Jones hits him, the ball's out.
That was a good play.
Jones gets on the ball. He's running.
He looked like he could be a nice athletic freak of nature, though, for sure, too.
Shows some mobility. Extends the play.
Come on, Cowboys, man. It's some talent out here on the D-line, man. Y'all cannot overlook this. Look at Caleb Banks again in there.
Great job right up the middle by Caleb Banks, working against Dirk.
You know it. Caleb Banks working.
The starting
big swamp thing. Money in the bank.
against the left guard, Kalepo. And I'm not sure what Kalepo was thinking. I don't know why he's
Look at that other big dude. Who is that?
And allowed Banks to run right inside him.
I see Caleb Banks. He's big too, but who was the other big guy?
Blitz coming off the edge.
Yeah, they got them big gators out there, man.
Down he goes. The new center. And that is Jerquan Scott, who this time is working to get Sapp, who rushes upfield.
Man, they clogged the middle and stopped him for no gain.
Right here, who's been banged up, playing through some pain. Good job.
Good job,
The
man.
fight.
Way to play it, man. Way to play it.
Hand off right up the middle, blown up in the backfield.
Jaden Woods, their
Big
top
Banks.
edge guy, and no one blocks you. I would block number 15 if I'm Florida State.
If you could block him. Caleb Banks, man.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car
Caleb Banks,
insurance.
man. That was a good play right there.
Unfortunately, I did not.
Let's see, man. Let's check out his stats, man. Caleb Banks, 6'6", 330, out of Detroit, Michigan. Man, he might end up getting drafted to the Detroit Lions. Hometown Detroit kid, never know. Might be a Detroit Lion in the making. That'd be crazy with him going to the Lions with Hutchinson too. Boy, that'd be a monster for them. But we need to get him first. But like I say, he only had 2 solo tackles. 2 solo tackles, 4 assists, 6 total tackles, 1 force, 1 fumble recovery. 2024, he had 21 total tackles, 10 solo, 11 assists, 4.5 sacks. 23, 19 total tackles, 7 solo, 12 assists, 1 sack. 2022, 2 total tackles, 1 solo, 1 assist, 1 sack, 1 forced fumble. He had everything in every category in 2022. But Caleb Banks, man, and he wears number 88. Wow, he got a Micah Irvin number, CeeDee Lamb number, playing D-line. Wow, he probably grew up watching Micah Irvin or something. He wanted to be a receiver, but they put him on the D-line. Hey, he's still cold wherever he is. Caleb Banks. Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's get into the second player of this top 10 of the D-line. Let's go.
You want to talk about a riser through the ranks, through the defensive tackle position in the season for this draft class? I had a NFL Draft Gems short about Lee Hunter about 4 or 5 months ago that I said he would be a steal in the 5th round. Now, if Lee Hunter gets out of the 1st round, I think he would be a steal at really any spot inside the top 50. Just 6'4", 330 pounds. Again, I'm just reiterating kind of the same thing I said about Caleb Banks, but Lee Hunter has the overall production to go with it. So explosive off the snap, dominant at the point of contact, someone that you absolutely know is on the field. So it's kind of like defensive tackle is a tough position to watch when you're watching a football game on TV because you kind of get lost in that mess of giant bodies. Lee Hunter is someone that you're able to pick out no problem. He's a huge body at 6'4", 330 pounds, and he's incredibly gifted. Great athlete, explosive, like the most explosive first step in this draft class as well. He is just kind of your do-it-all defensive tackle. He could rush the passer at an incredible clip. He's a fantastic run defender, great tackler, wraps up very, very well. Really smart football player as well. Always has a plan when he gets in the backfield, expects to get in the backfield on every single snap. And he was incredibly productive at UCF in 2023 and 2024, and he took his talents to Texas Tech, and he was part of the best defensive line in college football this past year. He's an unbelievable player. I really wouldn't. I have him in my last first-round mock that I did earlier this week. I had him going at pick number 14 to the Baltimore Ravens, and I don't think that that's out of the realm of possibility. You know, you have these teams that are looking for these do-it-all explosive defensive tackles. Lee Hunter's kind of your guy that has it all. He has the projection, he has the production, and he has the overall strength and explosiveness to get it done. And really, for me, in terms of someone that has shown what they can do, and is an ascending player, I think Lee Hunter is the best defensive tackle in the draft class. I just have one guy ahead of him, and that should be no surprise. It's Peter Woods. Now, I have
Well, let's check out Lee Hunter highlights then. Let's check him out. Let's see what he's about. Lee Hunter. Texas Tech. I've seen him making plays, but there was so many guys making plays for Texas Tech. It's ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Time running out again, and Peters is sacked. Era for a Tech defense.
Well, and this is beautiful pass rushing by the Red Raider defense. A lot of defensive ends and defensive tackles have to work together. Defensive tackles have to push the pocket forward, so there's nowhere for the quarterback to go. And the defense
Penn State on the road now. He says this is not a field trip.
And so far, it's not going to be to add another defensive lineman, and that's exactly what Tech did here.
Just in the way, making a play. Lee Hunter, hunting and punting for him. Hit. Oh, yeah, that's that same play. Which kind of play? Both of them guys on the defensive line for Tech. Yeah. So they had two defensive linemen that transferred to Tech. For sure.
And honestly, for the coach, that's a very unhappy
and hit. They're down and 8 at the 19. Delayed handoff.
The reason why Tech defense was so raw is because of this dude for sure.
Time off the clock already, and
they spent the money on him.
For Daniels,
transferred him there.
Stacked up and dropped.
Right up the middle so you can stop the run before it ever gets started. So you talk about Lee Hunter, these guys are making sure they're stout at the point of
Cover yourself in 50. Back yourself up.
And Brown right in the teeth. Now Brown motioning out. Levitt pumps. And he can't escape.
Nowhere.
But these ends get
right
so much credit, and deservedly so.
Cover
the big man just swipes.
Pressure coming. Jackson, he's got to get rid of it, and he's going to throw this one. They have. Joey McGuire's got to be loving it. As Trent Howlands.
Big man was there. Beware of the big man. Lee Hunter. Hunting him down.
Goes with the center, cuts through the two of them, and then still is able to get back to the running back.
Way to go through there, cut through there.
Go make plays.
Comes Bailey again around that corner, got a hand on it. Johnson giving a lot of ground. Avery Johnson
running back and forth. That was stupid.
These are plays that, as a defensive coordinator, you don't have an answer for.
Now there's no time for that.
Oh, way to read it out, Hunter. He's seen that scream all the way. Way to read it. Good job, man.
This is not what they expected.
Put this one behind him fast.
Way to get there, Lee.
That's a live ball bouncing around there.
Good job, Lee Hunter.
Nothing doing.
Oh, wow.
You talk about a leader, he is that. I mean, such a large man. He goes outside and he finds his way back inside. The mesh point is extremely
Nixon.
That's a good job, man. That's a good job.
Virginia 34. Fox Jr. straight ahead.
Nowhere.
He did not come to tire front seven.
Well, we saw West Virginia go with this play multiple times 2 weeks ago.
He's like, man, I'm just going to get in the way.
Very familiar conference. Any sense on who that could be as West?
2nd and 11. That is batted. As Tong in Texas Tech in this pass rush with Bailey and Hunter and Home.
The edge on the bottom of your screen.
Big guy on him.
I think that play call just shows you the respect.
Big Lee.
Whittington is tackled.
Yeah, he tackled the guys the same way every time. Slanging them down.
The April 15th tax deadline is coming fast. You can
tackle them the same way every time. Let's check out his stats. 6'4", 325. He a big dude, though. Big dude. He get in the way for sure. Mobile, Alabama. Big Bama guy. Wow. Surprised he didn't go to Alabama. They missed out on that. 16 solo tackles, 2.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble. 2025 season, 41 total tackles. 2024, he had 44 total tackles. 19 solo, 25 assists, 1 sack. 2023, he had 69 total tackles, 41 solo, 28 assists, 3 sacks. 2022, he had 14 total, 9 solo, 5 assists, 1 sack. Lee Hunter, Big Lee from Mobile, Alabama. 6'4", 325. Texas Tech. Guaranteed to be something in the draft. Moving on to the number 1 defensive lineman in this draft class 2026. You already know, Peter Woods.
I have Peter Woods at number 1 because of what he was able to show the last 2 years. 2025 was not only a down season for Clemson, or for Peter Woods, it was a down season for Clemson, rather. Just kind of every top draft pick prospect kind of had a down year, except for Avion Terrell and TJ Parker. Those guys kind of had status quo. They were fantastic this past season. But Woods is a player that I think I have an answer, or at least an excuse, for why he wasn't nearly as explosive and a little bit more tired on some of his snaps. It's because he gained 15 pounds this past season. You're looking at someone that was playing borderline last year, the last couple of years, at that 300, 302, 305 pound range. And that extra 10 to 15 pounds, I think, really slowed him down. I think if you're looking at Peter Woods as someone that is going to be, if he could lose that weight again and play more at that 300-pound mark, I think he's going to be just as explosive, just as relentless as we've seen him in years prior. Woods is, people love to hate on Peter Woods in the comment section below, but the proof is in the film. This guy is just, and I can't even like kind of put it into words just how awesome this guy is when he is at his peak athleticism. I mean, just an incredibly lean 300 to 315 pounds, explosive, fast, scary fast off the line of scrimmage. I mean, we're talking about defensive end type of, and he did play a little bit of defensive end for Clemson in his earlier years as well. That's how explosive and athletic we're talking about a defensive tackler, someone that has played significant snaps at the defensive end position as well. Scary fast, great overall bad rushing move. Someone that is disrupt perfect is the perfect for it. So this year, while Peter Woods was in the midst of his worst year for Clemson, I think he's the best defensive tackle prospect I've watched since Jalen Carter. And we all see how good Jalen Carter has been at the NFL level. I think Peter Woods could be that exact player. I think he's that smart. I think he's that talented, the pure talent aspect. You can't touch Peter Woods in this draft class from the defensive tackle. Whereas maybe guys like Lee Hunter, Christian Miller, those guys are harder workers, I would say, where, you know, Peter Woods is just more naturally gifted. And I think that if he can get back down to that traditional play weight that he was at the last couple of years, you're really going to see some explosive activity at the NFL level. Pass rushing, phenomenal player. Run defending, almost even better. He's someone that is just, before this year, he was graded out in the mid-80s for the last 2 years as a run defender and as a pass rusher as well. Great pass rush. Even this past year, in a down year, he had a 10.9% pass rush win rate. And that's, you know, pretty dang solid considering he had a down year. As a run defender, he had even worse of a year, I'd say. And I really, truly think it is because of that 10 to 15 pounds that he added in the offseason. I do think that he was tired on a lot of snaps. It looked like he was kind of not playing or not really trying on a couple of snaps. And I do think it's because of that extra weight that he put on. Because if you look at years prior and you look at when he was at that 300 or 305 pound range, he was definitely, you know, the motor was relentless for the most part. And this year we just didn't see that. But trust me when I tell you that Peter Woods, if he does drop that weight, first off, he's going to test very, very well. Athletically, he's incredibly gifted. I want to see what a 3-cone drill from Peter Woods looks like, because just the explosive get off, the overall just footwork, everything about him, I feel like is the closest thing we have to projection and production in this draft class. Whereas Lee Hunter is more of that production. Caleb Banks is more of that projection. You have Peter Woods, who I think is that production and that projection that hopefully if he makes good, he could be a blue chip or generational type of defensive tackle in this draft class. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There are my top 10 defensive tackles in the 2026 NFL draft class. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below.
Well. I guess we're going to find out. Peter Woods, is he the #1 defensive lineman coming off the draft? He the best? Let's check out some of his highlights and you know, get our own judgment by witnessing some of Peter Woods' highlights.
Peter Woods really starting to feel the impact of number 11 right there in the middle. Peter Woods.
Tackle number 71, Bowery. You've got to set back 3 kick steps. You've got to keep your shoulder square to the line of scrimmage. You can't open up that out.
Again, nothing. Absolutely nothing in the middle.
Extra tackle for a little more juice.
High snap is not a high snap. It was straight to Peter Woods, and each
Stuff going forward, and man, that's hard to stop.
Clemson with 8:25 to go in the third.
And the ball out from Caleb Jackson.
Up, he just closes down with that speed. Good job there.
He's going to sneak it or he's going to hand it to him.
Peter Woods straight ahead. Dive play by the big man.
Or you give it to Peter Woods.
But, you know, this whole Lane Kiffin thing is just... A lot of people thought these days of Lane Kiffin were behind him. They're running out of trouble, but Tay Meadows has nowhere to go. Peter Woods swallows him up.
Willis again.
He has these kids playing hard.
If you're a sports fan, it's a no-brainer.
On the reverse, looking to flip the ball is Thomas, and it is complete. Aaron Anderson still running, spinning down to the red zone.
Amazing.
Scotty, thank you. Still have a lot left here. Watson inside his left.
This year for Duke, looking on his 5th here. He's got 7 in his career.
355 pounds as one of your lead blockers. I mean, come on. What ball? They've been doing their job. They've kept the quarterback upright. They've given the running back lanes to run.
Back to the ground attack.
Need to feel the fire of their defensive coordinator, and he's got fire.
And now they've got a sack. Capehart again led the charge, and
that's kind of an indicator.
Just 23, they still have a timeout. They feed Durham off the right side, and he's going to get next to
Been a first down. He just missed it. Had a clean look at it.
Yassine Willis gets a push, gets across midfield. Castellanos with Sawchuk in the backfield. He'll get the call on first down, and not much.
Next year in the fourth quarter.
It's Peter Woods. He do got a first step. As soon as he take off, he there. Quick.
On a walk-on. Gets the carry right in the teeth of that Clemson defense.
That's something that really jumps off the page. Yeah, he real quick. Yeah, man, his first step is what jumped off the page. I mean, yeah, his first step is awesome. tell you that. 6'3", 315, pretty decent size lineman. Might need to pick a little, but you can put him. Seem like you can move him around at speed and first step. So might be a pretty good lineman all the way around the board. 9 solo tackles, 2 sacks, 30 total tackles. 20-25 season, 24 season. He had 26 tackles total, 18 solo, 8 assists, 3 sacks, 1 forced fumble. 23, he had 26 again, total tackles, 13 solo, 13 assists, 1 forced fumble. He had no sacks that year, but he had 3 total sacks his whole career in college in 2024. So Peter Woods is pretty good, man. Never know. He might be the number 1 player off the board. Then again, he might not be. You just never know what team really needs. But moving on, man. We into the halftime part of the show. You know what I'm saying? Yes, we in the halftime part of the show, so we got to pay a couple of bills. You know how that is. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, I need that. Come on, what's that? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Vecina, donde hay glow, vecina, hay fiesta, vecina.
Ay, vecino, sí, eso dicen, ¿no? Que donde hay globos hay fiesta, pero ¿usted cree que con estos globos sí se hace la fiesta grande o no?
Ay, claro, vecina.
Ay, vecinito, pues, si quieres se los regalo.
Hey, I'm just interviewing students.
Hello.
Can I interview you?
Okay.
So what's your name and age?
I'm Leah and I'm 22.
And what's your major?
Nursing.
And how do you pay for college?
I actually do OnlyFans.
Really?
Yeah.
No shame in that.
Yeah, no shame.
Excuse me, I'm sorry to say we've had some complaints.
Well, excuse me if I have to breastfeed my child.
Oh, no, it's just that the little one's blocking the view.
Oh, god damn. Let me go ahead and catch that for you. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, man. God damn. Your ass is ugly as fuck.
Girl, can you crack the window?
Oh yeah, sure, of course, I got you.
I need some air here. Alright, appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
Let's go.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I go live right now without a fucking filter. I am pretty in real life.
Looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle.
Fucking late. I'm on time, actually. How many bounces did you count? How many?
She ain't even all that. Like, ain't even like that. Ain't her mama white? I think they don't even like her. That nigga don't even.
Juice! Girl, I got juice for you.
What are you supposed to be?
Juice! Girl, I got a little Capri Sun for you. Oh! Take all the juices out of me.
Fucking fine.
Thank you.
Nah, who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is that bitch?
All y'all the same.
Yeah, what the fuck, bro?
Bro, babe, I don't even know you.
I don't know you two. If I'm not happy, nobody's happy in this bitch.
Oh!
That motherfucker sound like gunshot.
It sound like gunshot.
It's Triple D, nigga. We hustle hard. We in the streets, nigga. We do this all day, 24/7. Yeah, nigga. Yeah. You never met a nigga. Yeah. You never know the nigga. Yeah. Still waiting for some love from the industry. The same love I get when I'm in the
Huh. Shit. They tell me I ain't home yet. I know I'm home. I'll be more real. For real. Right. Look. They tell me that I'm not, but man, I'm him. I don't need a wife. I've been busting blazes yesterday, like on C-o'clock. All these bitches blue, I sponsor Chase, but they ain't give me a job. I'm a breadwinner, just like Case. Catch me at the top. No ring blinking, but my phone ringing. Come check me out. I do 2 for 3, come get you 2, the next one on the house. Flexing on these chicken niggas. Shout out 49 for the island. Send them quarter babies, 25 blitz, all lighters. 300 black got Leonidas. If that little bitch she invited, Lippo come home, we united. Run shit like the president, Trump the bitch for trying to undermine me. Better be careful, cause evidently he ain't come with guidance. I can make them live off you, I can make them take you off. I keep a bitch that get you drilled after she break you off. Bitch, I'm juiced up, now they juice gone. Booth ain't gon' kick shit like soccer with no shoes on. I got the goal and brought it rolling, that's a new zone. Work at his feet like Darth Gill and then he flew home. I'm on magician time, just poofed up in the building. I can turn that cotton strain to gold like Rummer Stilskin. Yeah, I'm a fresh prince, get Uncle about his feelings. I just fucked a bitch named Jada watching Jason lyrics. I can push a go-kart and park it like a Bentley. I compete with no one, fuck the insecurity. Yeah, young nigga, fresh young nigga, he gon' turn ahead. Diamonds in his chains instead of dancing like they special ed. That bitch gon' cut up, brought a friend, gave me extra head. She run the ramp, no Jamarant, I slap like Ron Artez. Bumping like some 612, rolling like a Tahoe. I just got the pack and now I feel like Alejandro. I just walk around without my shirt off like a porno. Bitch say that I'm sexy, I play like I don't know. Hey, you hear that? Something on the floor and I go stepping like a T-Rex. Put a bitch on OnlyFans, so yeah, they gotta see that. My bitch shaking fancy, now Jamie want a rematch. Goddamn, I was in that Chevy spinning out of bounds. I got dizzy, I sat down a minute, now I'm back around. I got back up with my Tina, told her I ain't to pipe it down. I'll whoop a nigga to sleep and take his bitch straight out of town. Yeah, nigga, nigga, I'm a fresh young nigga. I got bitches call me daddy, I'm the chosen son, nigga. Lawless, jump, nigga, watch I make frog dinner. I got white runs, nigga, still a serve you dog litter. Acting like you want it, but on your ass, watching us. Seeing that you ready, but act scary is diabolical. Nigga, shame on your bitch ass, I hang on your bitch grass. She call me filling station, they know I got good gas. Goddamn, the bitch graduated, I bought a cap and gown. Call her screw head, cause she gon' drill a nigga to the ground. Young Richie Millie, bitch, I'm worth a minute right now. Love and hate, made feelings, that's the beef and made out. If I take too many L's, it's time to bring the K's out. If I put it in the mail, we can ensure a safe route. Nigga, I'm the doctor with the dope, get you in the hospital. Scrubs on me now, let me show you how to get your knot built. Scratch it out like a dead corpse in the street of a op, nigga. Move smart like a wild nigga. This ain't MTAUSD, sticks from Vietnam, nigga. Young nigga, fresh young nigga. He gon' turn ahead. Diamonds and head chains instead of dancing like they special ed. That bitch gon' cut up, brought a friend, gave me extra head. She round the rim, no Jamarant. I slam like Warren Artest. Bumping like some 612, rolling like a Tahoe. I just got the back and now I feel like Alejandro. I just walk around without my shirt off like a porno. Bitch say that I'm sexy. I play like I don't know. You hear that? You hear that? Yeah. Man, you know I'm stepping like a T-Rex, man. You hear me? It's how I be moving. 2025, man.
Billion shotties.
Yeah, man. We back from a commercial break, so we gonna get into the top egg rushes of the 2026 draft picks. So let's get into it, man. You know, like we knew it. Keep it moving.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Draft Hub. Today we're going to be taking a look at my top 10 edge rushers for the 2026 NFL draft class. Now, this is, without a doubt, in my opinion, the toughest positional ranking that I'm going to be doing. So this will officially end the defensive side of the positional rankings. Then we're going to move over to the offensive side. After this, we've done linebacker, we've done safety, we've done corner, and we've done defensive tackle. And I figured this is really a predominantly defensive talented draft class, in my opinion. So I figured I'd wipe out all the defensive talent. And edge rusher was really the last group, and it was very, very difficult to narrow this down to a top 10. I think there are at least 25 edge rushers in this draft class that could make an impact pretty much efficiently on day one or with a little bit of development in this draft class. I truly do think so. But we're going to dive into my top 10. And then, of course, we have some 5 honorable mentions. So a couple things I want to mention before this video is, A, if you enjoy content like this, positional rankings, mock drafts, team mock drafts, NFL draft gems, any kind of shorts, anything that has to do with NFL content, college football content, NFL draft, this is your hub, no pun intended. We upload every day, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So please subscribe and like this video if you are interested in more, if you are new here. And then also, I just want to preface every one of these positional ranking videos by saying, A, this is not my last positional ranking video of the draft cycle. That usually comes after the NFL Combine and most pro days. And B, I'm only talking about 15 names here. There's obviously going to be some names that are left off of this list that, you know, are probably deserve it in some other facets, but you know, this is what we're getting down to. So 5 honorable mentions and 10 names on this list. So let's get into the honorable mentions. First, I have Joshua Josephs from Tennessee, Malachi Lawrence from UCF, LT Overton from Alabama, R. Mason Thomas from Oklahoma, and Max Llewellyn from Iowa. So right off the board, we'll talk about the 2 probably biggest elephants in the room being R. Mason Thomas and LT Overton. Now, R. Mason Thomas is really interesting to me because he is more of today's type of Micah Parsons bodied edge rusher, where he's like 6'3", 243 pounds, something along those lines. But R. Mason Thomas is a phenomenal edge rusher when it comes to rushing the quarterback itself. Incredible explosive first step. He's got all the goods when it comes to, you know, getting off the line of scrimmage and really pressuring the opposing tackle. My gripe with him here is just the overall play strength and the overall holdup as an edge rusher in the run game is kind of where it knocks him back to an honorable mention for me. I do feel like there are kind of carbon copies. There's a lot of carbon copies in this draft class in terms of, you know, specific types of edge rushers. So you have like Joshua Josephs and R. Mason Thomas, who are really 2 of the same, where I do think R. Mason Thomas is a little bit stronger than Josephs, and I do think he is one of the best pure pass rushers in this draft class, but I think it's going to take a little bit of time to develop as a run defender, and I think he has to get that functional play strength up, and that's what kind of knocks him down to an honorable mention for me. Getting back to Joshua Josephs here in this one, Joshua Josephs is a freak of nature, if we're being quite frank. 6'3", about that 240-pound mark, really long arm, 34-inch arms as well, incredibly lightning fast off the ball. Kind of similar concerns I have with R. Mason Thomas is the same concerns I have with Joseph's, where I think R. Mason Thomas has the production as well to go with the negatives in his game. Joseph's has some production, but not as much as R. Mason Thomas. But I do think in odd fronts as a rush linebacker, I think these two guys are going to do absolute damage. But to me, they're more one-dimensional players than anything else in this draft class. Doesn't mean that they can't be amazing. I do think that R. Mason Thomas is most likely a top 65 picks, probably the same thing with Joshua Josephs. And then moving on to Malachi Lawrence. Lawrence is a really, really great pass rusher in the sense. Isn't as bad of a run defender as the numbers would tell you. 6'4", 250 pounds. He does have the long arms. He has the functional play strength. He has a deep pass rushing bag as well. He has plenty of moves to get to the quarterback. I just think the run defending for me just kind of isn't there yet and really hasn't displayed it over his career in college football. But again, similar thing here where I think if he has the opportunity to develop that side of his game, I do think he's going to be one of the more well-rounded pass rushers in this game when it's all said and done, when we can come back and say, yes, that player was good, or no, that player never really got the chance to develop. But Lawrence is a fantastic pass rusher, 18.7 pass rush win rate this past season for UCF, which was clearly his best year for them, 7 sacks as well. Really, really came into his own as an overall really, really solid edge rusher. But yeah, I think that he's a little bit more one-dimensional for me. LT Overton is a player that kind of has all the goods that you're looking for a edge rusher that should be better than he is. And I feel bad saying that, but LT Overton, former 5-star recruit, you're looking at a 6'2", 274-pound edge rusher. He has the body. At 6'2", he has 34-inch arms. That's kind of crazy length for the arms at that size. He has everything you want. He has the functional play strength. He has ferocious play strength, really, but he just can't put it together as a pass rusher. As a run defender, sets the edge very, very well. He's a dominant run defender as well, makes plays in the backfield consistently. This is the most tackles for a loss he had in a season this past year for Alabama. He was very quietly very, very good for them. But for the size, for the strength, doesn't have elite athleticism, for the good athleticism that he does have for the size, Overton to me just can't convert. As an edge rusher, he only had an 8.5% pass rush win rate this past season, only 5 sacks as well. And I know sacks don't tell the whole story, but again, the pass rush win rate really does tell a better story to me than anything else. So Overton is just a player for me that I think has all the tools. He has the athleticism. He has the functional play strength, the ferocious strength, really. He has the get off, and the lower body is really, really strong as well. So the get off is naturally coming through the lower half into that leverage battle that he does win. You kind of wonder why he can't push the pocket back a little bit more of a consistent rate. But hopefully when you get to the pro level and you get to pro level coaching, hopefully that will change. And then Max Llewellyn is a really, really strong player as well. 6'5", 255, 260 pounds. He just can't run defend. That's the problem. A purely natural pass rusher. And really, I'm looking for, of course, there's going to be a couple outliers in this top 10 that we get to that aren't going to be the strongest run defenders, but are going to be good enough. And for me, Llewellyn is just really more of a pure pass rush specialist, someone that's going to be, maybe a third and long type of specialist at the NFL level for now. But he does have all the tools to develop as well. So really, there's a common trend with a lot of these players in my honorable mentions. They're very one-dimensional, in my opinion. Whereas maybe Malachi Lawrence is probably the closest to being a complete player out of the 5. And then you have LT Overton, who's kind of the reverse, where everyone else on this list is kind of a really great pass rusher and not the best run defender, where LT Overton is a great run defender, but just you can't get home as a pass rusher. And I think that's a very, very interesting. I mean, honestly, if he adds mass, he has the length to play defensive tackle. Maybe he's more of like a 5 tech in an odd front or something like that. Maybe he plays on the interior. I think that would be pretty cool, to be honest with you. But I don't really know if he has the overall size, but it would be an interesting conversation to have with him. But let's get into this top 10. Now at 10, I have Gabe Yakas from
All right, let's get into the highlights of the honorable mention 5. Let's see what's going on with the honorable mention. The first honorable mention we're going to look at is Max Llewellyn. Llewellyn. Max Llewellyn. Let's check out his highlights, see what he got on him. What he got on my 40, homie. What you got?
4th and 9. Carr trying to step up in the pocket. Nowhere to go. Now just lost his football up into the air. DeJean wanted a pick just beyond his reach. It's Joe Evans as well as one more rusher in Llewellyn.
All these guys can develop to be some great head blitz.
Xavier packs the ball, goes down.
Way to get there.
At the 17-yard line, that's Joe Evans and Max Llewellyn for a loss of 1.
Yeah, way to get her, Max Llewellyn.
Cali McManus didn't make a bad play worse.
He read it to the referee.
Level coverage on the back.
Referee got in the way, man.
Working against Cooper DeJean. And
the most experienced lineman for Illinois State, 23 starts, second team all-conference last year, and with a declined penalty and 3rd down.
I wonder if they might look to change up. High snap there. Back's in trouble. He's going down at the 20.
That was a good play. Way to get there on that.
By the Iowa defense. Max Llewellyn, one of the first guys there. Yeah, this Iowa State for the second. 4-man rush.
Max Llewellyn. Ooh, that was a good spin to the inside.
Max
Llewellyn. I remember seeing him highlight going off.
Now this is Iowa football.
I think I seen him go in against when they playing against Kansas.
It's just a wonderful thing.
I think it was a game against Kansas or somebody.
Comes from that outside stand-up position. Watch him spin.
Same city, Brandon, Mississippi. Gardner Minshew. Play action.
In that.
Did the ball come out is the question. It did. Aaron Graves ripped it free. Iowa football.
Came up with the ball.
You know, maybe the stats haven't been gigantic since, but the impact is. He gets right into Enoch Bamahi right there.
He still got to the
ball
carrier. Got to the ball. Even he was blocked. Still made it there.
This isn't a huge sack team, right? This is not a hyper-aggressive team. But when they do get home, it's usually dangerous if you have to.
Rogers back in.
Spin on him.
Rogers has it collapse. He goes down. That was Llewellyn and Burkett meeting in the backfield.
Watch this right here. This is the move. They all have fun with it during the summer and training camp. There's the chop. There's the spin.
That was a good play by Max.
Rogers.
Max Llewellyn.
Llewellyn now 3 sacks on the season.
And now you're going for it. And it's a long way away.
Then you better protect these edges.
Lausch in his end zone.
Almost a safety.
By Max Llewellyn.
Almost.
I mean inches across the goal line.
Where did the knee come down of Jack Lausch? As Llewellyn makes his pass rush move, Lausch pumped him once and then twice. Then the sack happens. As his knee comes down, where's the football at? Seems worthy of review. Northwestern in no rush to get the football snapped.
They're going to look at it again.
Well, almost a safety.
If they rule that his knee
foot
comes
barely
down
out
in
of
the
the
end
end
zone,
zone.
that's not the only thing this is about. It's about the position of the football.
I like how he get upfield, though, man. That's a good thing. He do get upfield, get his shoulders
plane of the
up
goal
under
line. So, yes, the contact from the defender is there as he's in the end zone, but does Jack Lausch fall forward out of the end zone before the knee comes down? Does the football break the plane and get him out of the end zone before he's ruled down by contact?
I don't know.
Call on the field
Way to
was
get
that
there,
Jack Lausch got out
Excellent.
of the end zone.
Second down and 30. Off the late handoff, read perfectly. Max Llewellyn
Way to play it.
devours Tali Walker. Third down. Max Llewellyn is a quick
Way to get
pass
there,
rusher off the edge. Watch the spin move.
The guy that got the safety a week ago against Northwestern.
Morris. Llewellyn!
Wasn't ready. It wasn't ready for Max on that one.
Are behind you. Keep everything in front.
Way to get up under him in that rip.
Llewellyn thinks he has the ball. Max
Way to get
Llewellyn
there.
knocked that ball out. That ball is out.
On the Timu Pat Mahomes.
With the sack, it looked like he recovered as well.
Is that the Timu Pat Mahomes looking dude?
So the ruling is that he was down.
I don't even know. He might have transferred one from there.
The ball was loose and recovered by the defense.
That's probably somebody else. I don't know. That might be that Timu Pat Mahomes dude.
Pocket collapses. Shields goes down. That's Llewellyn. Max Llewellyn, first sack of the year. I think Joe Pace is involved in there as well. Llewellyn is.
They were off schedule after the Harrell sack on first down. It's 3rd and 9. Here's more pressure. Jordan running, looking downfield, across the field, and
Just ran him straight out of bounds, man. Got him out
forced out
of
of bounds a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage with Max Llewellyn, young man, the senior from Urbandale, Iowa, chasing after him.
Oh, yeah, Iowa
Since
guy.
Kirk Ferentz arrived here in 1999. On 3rd down. And before Hergen can get there, the sack was made by Max Llewellyn.
I know the coaches on the sideline like, man, y'all see that dude coming?
Beat him to the quarterback.
Just no match over there.
Have to find a way to disrupt them a little bit. We're going to have to cover better. Starts up front, though.
Man, unblocked.
Well, how about that timing?
Pocket. Boy just dumps the ball out, had it knocked down. Was hit from the backside.
48 escape, Max Llewellyn.
And the punt team comes out.
Was that Carson Shire again? Or he got the tip?
Oh,
Couldn't tell.
that's actually against Indiana, man.
We approach the 10-minute mark with his
They do really play. They playing against some top tier talent. So
ball came out right there as well, but Penn State again gets back on it.
doing something against some top tier.
You're going to see this Penn State offense a lot of times in the shotgun. And oftentimes,
Dude just fumbled the snap, man. Got scared. He heard Max coming.
Stay in the game. Wanting to throw here and drop the ball. Minnesota covers it. Marcellus Marshall,
Max
the
Llewellyn
right guard,
again.
got on top of it. Or it would have been an even bigger disaster.
To the
Number
Max
48 comes
Llewellyn.
off the edge right here. Watch this play. Complete effort around and swings that arm. They all go for that
Man,
football all the time now.
Got a hand to the ball, man. Causing turnovers, man. That is a plus when you got your defensive tackles doing defensive lineman, period. Swatting at the ball, doing whatever it takes to get that ball out. You see Max coming, he got down.
Here's the pen that erases scratch.
Let's see. Check out his highlights. His stats. 6'5", 263. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pretty tall. Nice size. Pretty tall, he ain't too big, ain't too small. Pretty decent edge rushing size. Never know, he might be a top of the line pro player. Max Llewellyn. He might be one of them guys. He had a total of 26 total tackles this season. Solo tackles, 14, 12 assists, 6.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. 2024, 22 total tackles, 14 solo, 8 assists, 5.5 sacks. 13 in 2023 total tackles, 9 solo, 4 assist tackles, 2.5 sacks. 22, he had 3 total tackles, 1 solo tackle, 2 assists, no sacks or whatever. But this past year in 2025, he had 6.5 sacks. He almost had 7 sacks with 14 tackles, 14 solo tackles, 26 total tackles. You know what I'm saying? So, wow, that's some pretty good stats, man, for a guy that's honorable mention, low draft. It's a pretty good. That's some pretty good stats, I'd say. Moving on, man. Let's see who next. Next, we got R. Mason. Yeah, we got R. Mason next. R. Mason. Let's check him out. Let's see what he's talking about. Let's see what R. Mason got going.
A lot of it was about completions, so it's kind of being methodical, but they're going to mix in some shots.
Great way to get there still. Way to fight. Made a play still being blocked. That's what I like to see. Stuff like that.
Backfield. He's a wideout. Carchman to throw. Looks right.
Too slow. Too slow.
Around. Touchdown.
R.L. Mason.
Amazing. Great. He's carrying the ball just 3 times.
R. Mason. He kind of fast. R. Mason, you can tell he kind of got a little speed because he just went around that dude like he wasn't even there. Okay, bull rush. There we go. That's what I like to see. R. Mason with the bull rush. That's a good play. Oklahoma Sooners had some pretty decent defensive players.
Has it batted down at the line. And the Oklahoma defense and very little help from the run game. Needs 6 here.
Oh, Mason, let's see what he got. I seen that bull run. I like to see that. Way to play. Ooh, good hit. Right, let's go, Mason.
3 wide receivers set, 1st and 10 from the 30. Tight end in motion, hand off Garcia up the middle, stuffed in the
Mason
Thomas.
R. Mason
David
Thomas.
Stone, the first college football. Pistol formation.
RMT.
10, double tights. Now they move the running back to the right.
R. Mason Thomas got in there. There you go. R. Mason Thomas again.
A loss back to the 30. R. Mason Thomas, the first to the ball carrier. A loss to get through. Carchman in the shotgun. Quick snap. Handoff Newman. Met in the backfield. Pulls everybody back to the line of scrimmage and maybe for a yard to the 15.
Thomas.
It'll be about 44 on the edge.
Just outbeating him. Outbeating him. Still going. Chasing Arch down.
They go
he put his hand in the ground and he. Ooh, man, got him.
R. Mason Thomas.
Man, R. Mason Thomas. Man, this dude here
Carolina
nice.
From their own 46. Sellers has it. Sooners bring 5 under pressure. Spins away. Here comes another guy. Okarokor, he's got him. It's Sammy Omasigo, and it's another sack. Instead, overload left. Everybody over here. It's a handoff over the right side. Phase on. R. Mason Thomas grabs him, and they push him back at the 45. A yard. Trying to quiet the crowd.
R. Mason Thomas, the truth, man. He's truth.
Stop for a short game by R. Mason. Yards. That's up to 4 catches and 111 yards.
Way to get there.
After a 43-yard play. R. Mason Thomas, the stop on Trinidad Chambliss.
Yeah, this dude here a highlight. R. Mason Thomas, he what that is. Gotta put a thumbs up on that. R. Mason Thomas. On film, a nightmare. You see the film like, wow, who is this? This dude is monstrous. I see some Michael Parsons type of similarities going on. R. Mason Thomas. Let's check out his stats. See what his stats looking like. He's 6'2", 249, so he undersized. He not that tall. He linebacker size, man. Just like I thought. Parsons a little taller than he is, but he like an outside linebacker type of size. Outside middle linebacker size a little bit. 6'2", 249, almost 250, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He had 26 total tackles, 18 solo, 8 assists, 6.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery. He balled out this year. He did pretty good. 2024, 23 total tackles, 13 solo, 10 assists, 9 sacks, 1 fumble, 2 fumble recoveries. 2023, 9 total tackles, 5 solo, 4 assists, 1 sack, 2022, 7 total, 4 solo, 3 assists, half a sack. Balled out this year just passed, so nice edge rush guy. He seemed like he's a good plug-in player to make plays. You never know where you can put him. He might can play some linebacker a little bit too. He put his hand in the dirt and you can see him brush off the edges. So he might be one of these versatile players where you might see him do kind of multiple things on some defensive packages, should I say. Moving on, man. Mason Thomas. Moving on. Who's next? Who we got next? LT Overton. That's who next. LT Overton. That's who's next. Yeah. LT Overton. Yes, sir. Let's see. Let's check out LT Overton highlights. See what his highlight about. Way to play that. Way to plug and play on that. It's a nice plug and play. LT Overton. Trying to be a Lawrence Taylor with the LT thing on. If he an Alabama player, that's just a no-brainer on the way. Yeah. Good play. Way to run it down. LT Overton on that one. Okay, fighting off the block. I like to see that right there. Didn't get no block on him on that one. He just made it. He was out quicker. Way to stay out there, man. Way not to overplay yourself. You hold that edge. There you go. That's how you hold that edge out there. That's what you call an edge rusher. And that's what you call holding the outside containment. There you go. Outside containment, man. There you go. Bull rush a little bit. He bull rushed and almost missed off the outside containment. Hold that edge, man. Hold that edge. Outside shoulder. Get it out. Yeah, there you go. Outside containment on that. As an edge rusher, you have to maintain outside containment, man. Get that shoulder, that shoulder outside, inside shoulder out. There you go. Keep that other hand free. There you go. Keep that outside arm free. There you go. He did his job on that. He did his job. Ain't have nowhere to go. It wasn't going nowhere. Wasn't nowhere to go on that. Got to put his hands in the dirt too. Man, he looked pretty fast on that. Number 45, 42, whatever. That was a safety or something. Where you at? 22 right there. Edge and the edge. Hit all that edge. There you go. Now he's standing up. On the edge. Standing up again. Keep that outside shoulder edge. There you go. There you go. Technique is on pretty good technique on that. He got some good technique with Alabama telling him, teaching him. Keep that outside on. There you go. There you go. A lot of techniques, man, will keep you in the game, man. Keep you playing on that edge, that outside. There you go. There you go. Good. That's a good play
I've seen
right
plenty
there.
of power banks over my 15 years of reviewing tech, but this Ridge one quickly.
Moving on, man. Let's check out his stats. LT over. Alabama. Oh, he got good size. He's 6'5", 278. Oh, yeah, he got some good size, man. He a perfect defensive end edge guy. Perfect edge seller. You know what I'm saying? 6'5", 278. Yeah, he probably get drafted. He might. They got him in the honorable mention, but he might get snatched pretty quick, just because he got some tech. I see a lot of good techniques about him, man. This year he had 40 total tackles, 25 solo, 15 assists, 4 sacks. Balled out. 2024, 42 total tackles, 17 solo, 25 assists, 2 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovered. 2023, 17 total tackles, 6 solo, 11 assists. That's it. 2022, 31 total tackles, 12 solo, 19 assists, 1 sack. So he got some pretty good stats his first year here in the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? He balled out. He did pretty good. I like LT Overton's skill setting. You know what I'm saying? Is some of his good skill traits, technique, and stuff like that. Moving on, man. Moving on. Moving on. Let's see who's next. Who we got next? We got Martin Lawrence. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Malachi Lawrence. Shut up. That's who we got next. Malachi Lawrence. Let's check out some of his highlights, man. See what he got. See what he got in store for us.
Bears will go with trips at the top. They'll keep it on the ground.
The Cougars. Wigman, pump fake.
They're taking an inside route. And once
his favorite target on the season, Jace Brown, has been out since the
look
first
kinda big.
series.
The top side, so Malachi
Kinda
Lawrence.
big dude.
Wigman.
Dip that shoulder.
Slide
Get out of there. Keep that arm free.
he's one-on-one with Lawrence.
Who's won both of those?
Okay, let's see.
Here's Knighton.
15.
Pressure coming on Wigman.
Way to get there a little bit.
Under pressure.
Way to move them. Way to move them.
And
Use
nice
some
job
hand.
at Malachi Lawrence. You see
Hand
the
check.
ability to
Rip them and hand check.
It's DJ Butler with the short pass. Makes one man miss inside the.
Robertson
right there.
steps up in the pocket. Throw. He's got 55 yards rushing so far, the freshman.
Now,
He looked kind of tall.
they just get it off. Wigman.
Off the block on that. Not bad.
Under pressure and sacked.
He's in the hand.
Barnes coming from the backside. The rule.
Pretty good play. His hands in the ground. He was unblocked on that. They didn't know what was
Josh
going on.
Cameron at the bottom of your screen. And that
good
was
play.
Just going to get pushed and works underneath.
That was a good play right there. Good
Yarder.
play. Way to use your hand.
Depending on what
Way to
they
use your
pick
hand.
up.
There you go.
Wigman with
Keep that
time.
outside hand free. Way to use it. There you go. Rip him
Pressure
up.
off the edge. Robertson.
This is just
Rip him
great
up. There you go.
pocket
Good rip.
maneuvering.
See if UCF brings the pressure. 4-man rush for the Knights. Wigman lets it go.
Ball. Knighton
There you go. Rip. Good rip.
breaks a tackle.
Malachi Lawrence.
What, he bounced that
Good
one to
rip
the
right
outside and should have. Sawyer throw it to the end.
Looking to throw
Good
again
play.
is
Good-
Wigman.
He got some good hand skills.
3rd and 5.
I can say that. He got good hand skills.
Delivered.
Bunch set at the top of your
Good
screen.
ripping,
Knighton gets the
ripping
carry.
move.
In between.
Going the opposite way.
Yeah,
now
he
he
got
goes
shook on
around
that,
the
but
edge.
that's way to fight. Way to run the play
When he
down.
hobbled off to the sideline.
And he's still making the play, and that dude really was kind of holding him a little bit.
Dodds is back in the
Yeah,
backfield. Robertson.
I didn't see no bull rushes.
3rd and 14.
Good spin
Wigman lets
move.
it go.
Way to spin back inside.
Conversions with his legs today. Edwards, first window not open.
Press and then bounce. So he starts to press it.
That was terrible. I see they put that on. He messed up on that. He didn't keep the outside contained on that. He didn't get his shoulder. He didn't get that outside shoulder out. Some of his techniques on some of it is not that great. There you go. It's good move right there. All right, not bad. edge on this play. They held the edge on that one pretty good. On the inside, that was a stunt. Man, like a little stunt on that. The outside edge. No, the outside edge. That wasn't too bad right there. And ain't bad. Pretty decent. Your development, he could develop. He looked like a good player that can develop. That's all I can say about Malachi Lawrence. He looked like a developing player. Yeah, he looked like he could be a developing player. Not bad. Not bad at all. Malachi Lawrence. Malachi Lawrence looked like he can be a development player where, you know, working with the right coach, with the right team, he can be one of the players that can develop, you know, pretty good into a decent player. Okay, let's see. He's 6'4", 250. Oh, that ain't too bad. He had 28 total tackles this year, 18 solo, 10 assists, 7 sacks. Wow. Really? I didn't know he had that many. 7 sacks. Wow. That's a lot of sacks. 2 forced fumbles. Yeah, he got some sacks. He got some sacks. Sacks in there. Looked like he more better against the pass than the run. That's what I would think about Malachi Lawrence. 2024, 15 total tackles, 12 solo, 3 assists, 5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 fumble recovery. He had 2 forced fumbles in 2025. 2023, he had 27 total tackles, 17 solo, 10 assists, 7.5 sacks. 22, he had 2 total tackles, assists, and a solo, half sack. So he averaged about 7 sacks or so. So he's really a pass rush. I mean, a pass rush type of end in a way. He kind of does get sacks. Malachi Lawrence, man, with the right development, you might got you some. Moving on, man. Who we got next? Joseph. Joshua Joseph? That's who's next. Joshua Joseph. Last of the top. The last of the 15. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Joshua Joseph looking like. Okay, they must have seen him because he came in there like a whirlwind. Way to get there.
In the fourth quarter. The 48, shape and hit immediately. Oh, is he destroyed?
Joshua Joseph. Okay. Way to get in there. It looked like a safety on that. Joshua Joseph. Pretty quick, man. He's pretty quick. Got that Parsons type of stuff going. He mostly standing up. You know, he'll stand up. Look like he's doing a lot of stand up edge rush. Yeah, he'll stand up edge rush. Stand up guy. Oh, yep, stand-up edge rusher. Okay, he in the dirt on this one right here. Okay, they got him in. Well, that's at the goal line, so I understand that. When they're running the splits out there, he lines up wide. Yeah, he go inside a lot too. Way to read the play. Way to stay outside containment. It's good. Don't fall for the fake. Outside. Way to get there. Good spin move on that. Quarterback had to get up out of there. You know, he played top tier talent in the SEC, so way to stay in there, man. Offensive lineman just couldn't get rid of him.
Offensive coordinator Jeff Nixon is able to maintain some kind of balance because if not, this game could get out of hand. He calls his son's
line to make the play.
Are you interested in utilizing
Joshua Joseph? Okay. Not bad. Check out his stats. Playing for the Tennessee Volunteers. 6'3", 240. Okay, not bad size. 2025, 33 total tackles, 17 solo, 16 assists.
There are dozens of red and only one Bertolli Alfredo. Made with fresh cream and aged Parmesan. Take the Alfredo. Bertolli.
We thought we'd make this show spookier.
Playing some mess I ain't trying to hear. Oh, the video down at the bottom. Like I said, 2025, 33 total tackles, 17 solo, 16 assists, 4 sacks, 3 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries. 2025. 2024, he had 39 total tackles, 17 solo, 22 assists, 1.5 sack, 3 forced fumbles, and 2 fumble recoveries. Man, this dude got some stats. I'll tell you that. 2023, 20 tackles total, 11 solo, 9 assists, 13 sacks. 3 sacks. 2022, 12 total tackles, 6 solo, 6 assists, 1 sack. That's your boy, Joshua Joseph. All right. Now it's time to get into the top 10 once again.
Illinois. And Yakas is a really, really awesome player. And he's really more of those no bells and whistles type of edge rusher. 6'3", 265 pounds, great frame, great length, really, really strong player. Just a physically strong player. Kind of overwhelms offensive tackles at the point of attack as a power rusher. You're not really going to get a lot as a finesse rusher or a speed rusher for Yakas, but he's a player that is kind of no nonsense, does the dirty work for you. He's had a phenomenal career for Illinois. You know, coming off of the best season that he's had, 11 sacks. Last year, he had 8, a phenomenal pass rush win rate, and an overall grade, a true pass set grade of 86.3, and a 15% pass rush win rate with a 7% run stop rate, while also being a middle of the road to slightly above average run defender as well. But he does set the edge quite well. Like I said, just kind of a player that is no nonsense, digs his hand in the dirt every single down. And he's going to be a player that maybe in this class doesn't have the highest ceiling, but he might have one of the highest floors. Like, I feel like Yakas is a player that you're going to put on the edge probably is going to be more of an even front defensive end than anything. I don't really think he has the overall speed to be a rush linebacker, but he has good explosiveness and good get off. So that could work just fine as a traditional, edge rusher in a 4-3, but he's not going to be your bells and whistles guy. I like to use this term a lot when I describe good prospects, is a jack of all trades, master of none. That's kind of what Gabe Yakas is for Illinois and what he's going to be at the NFL level. But really solid overall run defender, great pass rusher, almost 20 sacks over the past couple seasons. Brett Bielema has done a really good job of developing a lot of defensive talent at Illinois, and Yakas might be the crown of every jewel, maybe besides for Devin Witherspoon. But Yakas is a fantastic player, and I think he's going to be an instant impact player at the NFL level. At 9.5.
All right, let's check out Gabe Joaka's highlights real quick. Let's see what he's going on. See what he got.
But it's a different set of players on the other side of this game. Urban from the backside. Atkins got to him. Illinois bounces on it. Gabe Atkins, the preseason All-American, makes the play.
His name is Gabe Atkins. Gabe Atkins, or whatever.
Really close. Yeah. No, we would not do that. Delayed draw for Western Illinois. Not much there. Thrown for a loss is Markel Holman.
Pretty tough dude, okay.
Brought up to him yesterday when he was done with all the hugs. I said, got to feel great about your defensive back. The best groups you have in the field. That was terrible. Terrible. Second down 10. Urban in trouble.
Outside, that's a good play, Gabe. That's a good play, Gabe.
Yeah, how about some more of what happens on the outside?
Good stunt rip. Try to rip him up.
Tackle lowers his head.
Defense could use him right here on third down to get a pass rush off the right side.
On 3rd and 10 from the 13. Mensa stepping up in trouble.
Good play.
Backside, has the ball chopped out. And Illinois got it. Recovered by Bailey.
He got good awareness, man.
He doesn't win clean, but he stays
good ball awareness.
And he punches this ball out. 6 career force fumble. Just stay with it. Once you get to the past the quarterback, shut it down.
Gabe Joaka's.
And don't just get to the cue. Punch it out. It's crazy.
Good ball awareness.
Brett Bielema yesterday. This is big third down here.
Kind of a big dude, though. You can tell he's big.
He is dropped.
He moving, man.
Alex Bennett, the linebacker, comes in there.
Good edge rusher, Gabe. Gabe is a good one for Illinois. He's a good one.
Not going anywhere. Just gets across the 20, back toward the original line of scrimmage where Atkins drags him down.
Down at 7. Henry, just such an impressive young coach. Mayava pulls it out. Mayava
ain't playing with him.
And he just gets it away at the very end. James Thompson.
A third down opportunity.
It's 3rd down and 2. And again, the pocket collapses.
Okay.
Gabe Atkins and Angelo McCullum. 2nd down and 8 at the 43. And Isaiah West in the game now, running back.
Gabe block.
The Bucks.
3.
Might be somebody that's on the boys' radar.
Now here comes a blitz, and they got there. Gabe Atkins from the backside.
Gabe Atkins. Is that how they pronounce
Loss
it?
of 7.
Joakas.
4-man rush. Kaliak Manis goes down. Gabe Atkins was in there again. Angelo McCullum joined him.
Yeah, the rush showing up here is Atkins. Just working on the top.
Game next week against Maryland. 0 for 2 converting 3rd downs in this half. They only need 1 here. And they're not going to get it.
Way to read it out.
Antoine Raymond didn't.
Man, they blowing out Rutgers. 35-6.
He's under center now for the first time today.
And he taking on the double team. Way to get there. That's what I'm talking about. That is the professional play I want to see.
Keep working
Gabe
from this
Joaka's.
side of the defense as well. Look at that double team, and he's going to fight his
Illinois.
way
That is the
back in there.
professional
He's the one that forces
I want to see right there. That's the draft stats I'm looking at right there. That kind of stuff. Double team, went straight through it.
Pressure.
Smack it.
Side of Carter Smith. Strips.
Put the smack down on him.
Up with that loose ball.
Can you smell it?
Signal here looks like
smack.
18. And again, going to try to run it with a design QB run that went nowhere. The Illini defense led by Gabe Akis able to come up with tight end.
Gabe Akis. I guess I'm saying his name wrong. But Gabe, whatever, number 17, Gabe from Illinois.
Can't wait for that next weekend on Fox.
Smack it.
Gabe Akis, one of the best in Illinois history, gets home.
He tweeted all take. This is a
He's a good professional. Hey, to play it, man.
We're going to win championships.
Better run it down, man. Run it down.
Oh, Stone threw it to the sideline.
Good play, Gabe.
That was picked off. Tanner
made the dude throw the pick because he ran him down.
Akis was in pursuit halfway across the field.
It looked like Preston Stone. He ran down right there. Yeah, Gabe Akis, man. Highlight. He was highlighting on that. I liked it. 6'3", 275. He got some nice weight to him. He ain't that tall, but he pretty good, pretty decent size for an edge rusher though. That's pretty cool. 275. That's not bad. Not bad at all. 43 total tackles this past season. 23 solo tackles. 20 assists. 11 sacks. Sack master. That's the most sacks I think I've seen on here. 11 sacks. 3 forced fumbles. Gabe Akis. Jackas or whatever. Hey, man, I'm sorry I'm messing your last name up, but hey, Gabe. 74 total tackles in 2024. Man, tackling machine. 39 solo tackles. Wow. 35 assist tackles. Wow. 8 sacks. 3 forced fumbles. 1 fumble recovery. Monster. 2023, 31 total tackles, 22 solo, 9 assists, 4 sacks, 1 fumble recovery. 2022, 36 total tackles, 14 solo, 22 assists. Tackles, yeah, 22 assist tackles. That's what he had for 2022. And 4 sacks. Man, this dude is a monster. Tackling machine at 24 and actually had sack master. So he filled his stats up. It's a pretty good defensive player, man. Fort St. Uncles, Florida. Man, Gabe. Playing for Illinois. Wow. A monster. Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's get back. Let's get back into it, man. Let's get back into the top. I just liked what I've seen from Gabe. Illinois pass rush.
Have Derek Moore, and I have a little bit of a draft crush on Derek Moore. I always thought that he would be just natural pass, and that's that I got from this couple of seasons in Michigan. 260 pounds, really, really great frame as well, and he wasn't really asked to do too much for the most part as a run defender, but this past year was really more of a complete season for him in terms of developing that side of his game. A 76.3 overall run defense grade, set the edge very, very well. Just a pure, physically strong football player as well. Someone that, you saw the proof is in the pudding at the Senior Bowl. He was dominating almost every single snap against a lot of these offensive tackles. And I know that that's kind of, in a one-on-one situation, it's really tough to kind of judge defensive end is in those one-on-one situations and how good an offensive tackle is. But I mean, he was throwing players like it was. Was he the player that knocked over Markel Bell? Now let's not forget that Markel Bell is like 6'9", 330 pounds of solid muscle, and he just threw him to the side like it was nothing. But Derek Moore is a ferociously strong football player, great get-off speed as well, and just kind of more of your pure pass rusher. Really did show me a thing or two as a run defender this past year. Really wanted to see more of that, and only 182 run defense snaps as well. So there's plenty more to evaluate over time, but you're probably looking at someone. I still think that Derek Moore's best fit at the NFL level is in like a Houston Texans defense, where he's not going to be asked to be your number one pass rusher right away. I mean, he's going to benefit from having, he's going to have Will Anderson. He's going to have Danielle Hunter as well as more of your rotational third guy. That's, pardon me, really going to focus more on the pass rushing aspect, but he can certainly hold his own as a run defender as well. Really great season for him. 11 sacks, 21 hurries, 3 batted passes as well. That's a big part of his game. He reads the quarterback's eyes very, very well, and he does spot those passes down. So he gets in those passing lanes as well. That's another big plus for Derek Moore. At number 80,
Okay, let's get into Derek Moore's highlight, man. Let's see what his highlight life about.
Second down, 7 at the 13. Viola, trouble again and down he goes again.
USC having problems with both of their tackles. Well, in this game, it's the same thing Michigan did.
Simmons looking in trouble.
Derek Moore.
Side end, and he's going to get right in the face of Simmons right there, and Simmons has nowhere to go with the ball. Moore has been all over the place.
Yeah, I can see him playing for the Houston Texans or something. Being like one of the type of players.
Got there, quick throw, Lake McCree with room to run. McCree got a block. Rod Moore to go down low, he lost the ball.
Williams Jr. Williams under pressure. It's a great run. Touching the line of scrimmage. Williams.
Okay, got there.
It's loose. And Washington is a mismatch. Declan DeGraff, 86.
Yeah, you can tell he do got good eyes for the quarterback.
Who beats him quickly.
He has good eyes. He watches the quarterback real good.
He can get that ball off. They were sliding left, and remember, go back to the beginning.
Childs. Pressure comes. He got rid of it, but it didn't get close to the line of scrimmage. That is going to be.
Yeah, Derek Moore's working on Rustin Young, who's now in there at left tackle.
2 TFLs. A sack, a fumble recovery, a QB hurry. And now let's Michigan.
Just straight pushed him straight back. Just pushed him straight back, man. That was
third in the country.
That was cold.
Another one.
Just bull rushed him straight back.
Brown, pocket collapsing. Brown goes down. Big sack.
People scared to take a chance on somebody like Moore, man, because they don't want that Taco Charles thing again. You know how that gets on. You know how that is.
He's
Hit.
It was Rayshon
But I don't know.
Benny
You know, you got Hutchinson that's doing real good, you know, so
incomplete
can't say that no more.
Purdue fans. Washington.
Way to get there. Way to disrupt it.
Follows. Washington is thinking it's
Pushing
man-to-man coverage. Michigan plays zone to the bunch. And again,
causing havoc.
Bringing the house. Washington down again.
And it's a race to the quarterback. Derek Moore, the Baltimore kid, Jeff, he gets home first.
Oh, he's from Baltimore? Didn't know that. Learn something every day. Derek Moore. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Derek Moore, edge rusher, 6'3", 260 pounds. He a pretty good size. He ain't no slouch size. Pretty good size dude. He can make some plays in the league. He get on the right team, he might be, you know, he could be a good player. He get on the right team for sure. Derek Moore. He had 30 total tackles, 19 solo, 11 assists, 10 sacks. Sack master, another sack master. 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery. 2024, 23 total sacks, 16 solo, 7 assists, 4 sacks, 1 fumble recovery. 23 season, 34 total tackles, solo tackles 20, and assists 14. He had 5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, and 1 fumble recovery. 2022, 8 total tackles, 7 solo tackles, 1 assist. He had 2 sacks, and that's pretty much it. Not bad, Derek Moore. Not bad for an edge rusher, man, coming out of Michigan. Not bad. He can on the right team. I bet you he'd be doing something. Moving on, man. Moving on to the next contestant. Let's see what we got here. What we got? Dude got a long. Well, never mind.
Excuse me, I have Cassius Howell, and this might be a little bit low for Howell. I just, you know, the thing for me is his athleticism off the edge. The overall explosiveness is kind of almost second to none in this draft class from the edge rushing perspective. 6'2", 248 pounds, 30-inch arms, and I am not one of those guys that will sit here and tell you, first off, my least favorite argument against Reuben Bain Jr., we'll get to him in a little bit, is, oh, he's got 30-inch arms. Yeah, I know that the overall success rate of players that have, you know, sub 31-inch arms at the NFL level isn't great, but there are always outliers in every single aspect of anything that we're talking about. And, you know, I don't like to use the arm length as a disadvantage, but for Howell, the thing that really stinks about having the 30-inch arms is that the power profile just really isn't there for me. That's the thing. He wins with speed, and you can't always win with speed. That's the thing. It's going to get repetitive. It's going to get old. He's a great pass rusher, don't get me wrong, and the overall athleticism is kind of, you know, exceptional for the position as well. It's really shocking how athletic he is at 6'2", near 250 pounds. But the arm length and the lack of the power profile is kind of why he is so low for me. And I'm a huge Cassius Howell fan. I'm a Texas A&M fan as well. So that's why I got to see him play the entire season. And there were aspects where he went up against those bigger than life offensive tackles where he certainly did get shut down. And that's a real big problem, in my opinion, projecting to the NFL level. So he's someone that's probably going to have to win, in my opinion, from like a wide 9 alignment. He's going to have to be someone that's going to beat the tackle to the spot. And you just can't always win like that. But I do think that he's a phenomenal overall pass rusher when it comes to speed. Had a good season as a run defender as well. Probably better than you would think. 73.6 overall grade. Only a 3.1% run stop win rate. But they also didn't run to his side of the formation quite often as well. So for when they did, he actually did do a good job as well, from disengaging from blocks and making tackles in the backfield. But for me, Howell is just a little bit lower than maybe some of the consensus, just because, like I said, I don't think that you could win in the NFL as a one-trick pony. And unfortunately, I think that's what he is for now. He can develop his game, no doubt about it, and he can get bigger and stronger. But for now, it's really more of just a speed rusher for me. At 7, I have Danny Dennis.
Let's check out Cassius, man. Cassius Howell. Cassius Howell. See what's going on with Cash. Cassius cashing in them checks. Is he gonna be able to cash in some of them checks? You know what I'm saying?
Barnes fakes to Davis, wants to load up, instead gets George
shot. And on the left side, it's a long time. You're asking your left tackle to hold up. Cassius Howell.
16 and a half career sacks for Howell, the senior from Kansas City. And here comes another one.
Man, he
by
just got
Howell.
smacked.
Watch him win inside. That time, Eichhorn.
He just got smacked on that.
Coach said he had a bag of.
Gotta see that again.
Barnes fakes to Davis, wants to load up, instead gets jerked.
Shot. And on the left side, it's a long time. You're asking your left tackle to hold up. Cassius Howell.
16 and a half career sacks for Howell, the senior from Kansas City. And here comes another one by Howell.
Pass rush. Watch him win inside. That time, Eichhorn.
Yeah, Cassius Howell, he just smacked him on that. He fast, bro. He is pretty
Coach
fast.
said he had a bag of tricks. Just a veteran. You see him kind of ghost rush that time.
Jackson Arnold against a three-man rush is taken down.
Ability to bend, duck underneath the arms of Chaplin to get.
Or for tonight, clad in black. Chapin pressured again, down again.
To be the first guy, Ryland Kennedy, that's going to squeeze through left tackle Javen James and Jacoby Jackson on that side.
That's TJ Searcy. Four-man rush. Searcy can't get there, and Chapin has it knocked as he far tonight.
No doubt. Really good job. Like the stats should
Pretty
actually
good
be
play,
better.
though.
Chapin has it hit coming out of his hand.
I don't know. His speed, he gets to the ball pretty quick. Cassius Howell, he cashing in some plays.
Cassius Howell wins on a speed rush, gets his hand on
Speed
the
rush,
ball.
that is his number one answer. You gotta run with what you're good at, man. You get better as you go on and up there. Of course, it's gonna be up and downs on every player. You know, so he got some stuff to work on. But that definitely right now, what he's doing can get him in the lead.
He's going to get over
Cassius Howell.
to the left side way too far. He's got to know tight ends there.
That's gonna get him in the league. That's getting them NFL opportunities.
Reset the game clock to 1-4-2.
Chapin taken down.
Hey, he's quick, man.
Started. Another.
He probably can play some linebacker a little bit too.
Pulls it out. That shot he did last week against Texas.
They won't get a chance here. Sack by Howell.
He just don't weigh that much. He like 248, so he linebacker side. He just tall.
And dip and then bend.
Four-man rush, and they got him.
It's a pretty good edge rusher, man.
Left tackle. That's a tough ask on a second and long, obvious passing situation. This has been a reoccurring theme for Garrett Nussmeier.
But knowing the Cowboys, we probably going to get a true
Four-man rush.
They twisted and they got home. Here's a redshirt freshman going against one of the best pass rushers. Not a back, not a tight end, nobody to help out. They didn't even have to blitz. Howell right now is just a handful off the edge. He's lined up on both sides. He's
unraveled after some early penalties. Zollers,
but you never know.
Came out.
You could put him in some packages and get him acting up.
Hardy, as he's wrapped up by Sam.
Here comes a blitz. Sellers gets
Good play. Could have got picked off.
But Cassius Howell shuts it down. He knows he's got the back out of the backfield.
Cassius, how you do it?
Gets his hands his fourth down. You know, William Joyce, who is having trouble with short field goal. Sellers.
Man, he got off. He read the play so fast, man. It looked like he was almost offside.
And that excellent get off from Cassius. Sellers to throw again, has time, tries to dump it off, and it's just how he's going to start up to work back in and get his hand on the football. As this opens up, look at the middle of the field open up here, Dave.
All right, not too bad on that one. That was pretty cool. Bull rush a little bit.
Again, and down he goes. This could be up for South Carolina. Blitz coming.
Keeping that shoulder out there. And him up out of the pocket, though.
Down he goes.
Brendan keeps, and he swallowed up.
And they've averaged per
Good
game
play.
as a team. Came in at 122. 14
Way to stay it outside. Way to keep it outside, man. That's what's up, bro.
You want to foul free? Hit it.
Look at his stat. See what he stat packed on. Man, Texas A&M got at least about 6-7 guys coming out. Kansas City, Missouri. He seemed like he'd play for the Chiefs. Cassius Howell. And he's been on this school he's been playing since 2021. Wow. 2025, he had 31 total tackles, 20 solo, 11 assists, 11 and a half sacks, 1 forced fumble. Balled out on the sack. 2024, he had 40 total tackles, 26 solo, 14 assists, 4 sacks, 1 forced fumble, 1 INT. 2023, he had 27 total tackles, 15 solo, 12 assists, 9.5. He had 9.5 sacks. Wow. He had a ball-out year, 2023, and a forced fumble. 2022, 22 tackles total, 6 solo, 6 assists, 16 assists, and he had 2 sacks and 1 fumble recovery. 2021, he had 6 total tackles, 5 solo tackles, 1 assist. That's pretty much it. Sam, Cassius Howe, man, you know, it's not bad, man. He's fundamentally sound. 6'2", 248. He actually linebacker size, playing edge rush. So it's possible, man, he might be playing a little outside linebackerish type of guy. Moving on. Moving on to the next.
From Penn State. And I think I'm probably a lot higher on Danny Dennis Sutton than the consensus, and that's completely okay. But there's probably, for me, the overall consistency is a huge thing as well. And you're not looking at, because there are guys in this draft class, you think of a Nadami Tucker from Western Michigan that had an unbelievable season, but he's not listed here because there's just no consistency. It also has to do with, you know, what competition you play. And Nadami Tucker played, you know, in the MAC this past season, and he had a phenomenal year. But, you know, there's no evidence of consistency past this 1 year. Danny Dennis Sutton is probably the most consistent edge rusher that we have in this draft class. He's been doing it for a long time at Penn State, a true senior, and he's had a phenomenal 4-year career for them. This year was arguably his best overall. He had an 8-sack season, just a phenomenal run defender as well, 77.7 overall grade, at a 6% run stop rate, a 15.8% pass rush win rate. He's just someone that, to me, kind of like what I said with Gabe Yakas, just kind of amplified, where I think Yakas is has a little bit of a better power profile than Sutton. I think Sutton's overall athleticism and get off is better than Yakas. And I think that they are kind of two of the similar type of players that are going to do the dirty work. They're going to be those 3 down or 4 down edge rushers that can run defend very, very well, that can continue to work, and they have a relentless motor, and they get to the quarterback and they bat passes down and they pressure the quarterback from, you know, a consistent rate from the edge. The only knock that I will say that I have on Sutton for the most part is the overall bend just kind of isn't there for me. And I know that that's a big part of being an edge rusher at the NFL level. I don't know if there's something I'm missing, but it really does seem like that it's a little stiff for me coming around the edge. I don't really see that like death-defying bend that we'll see from someone like a Cassius Howell, where, you know, if he can get around the outside shoulder of the offensive tackle, you really see that kind of crazy death-defying like ankle flexion where it almost looks like he's parallel to the ground. You don't really see that from Danny Dennis Sutton. He kind of has to work a little bit harder to get that win off the edge, but that's really the only gripe I have in his game, where the explosiveness and the athleticism is there. I don't think the overall flexibility is there, and it could be better. But Sutton is one of the most consistent players in this draft class, and I think he's a top 50 player. I'll be very curious to see where he gets drafted, but I think regardless of where he gets drafted, you're getting a stud and a worker off the edge. At 6, I have Kelly.
All right, let's get into Dennis Sutton highlights. Dennis Sutton. Pretty long name.
In there again. On the ground, back, Woods. The ball came out. And is covered by, I thought it was covered by the Wolfpack, but it's picked up by Harris.
Put the helmet right on the football. That's what you work on all the time. Punched out. Yeah, punched out by Sutton.
On the ground, cut back, Woods. And the ball came out. And is covered by, I thought it was covered by the fullback, but it's picked up by Harris.
Put the helmet right on the football. That's what you work on all the time.
Yep, that's how you do it. Put your helmet on the ball.
Excuse me. Then as Sutton comes from the backside and punches it out, and it's a mad scramble.
Easy to go. Second down and 6. The crash continues.
Wow. Just destroyed that dude.
This time,
was that Brock Purdy?
27.
He been playing that long.
The ball is out at Penn State's got.
Excuse me. Takes on a block with one arm. Is he down? He might be down. I think his knee might have gone down. Really
that Brock Purdy's brother? He must got a brother or something.
What a play. One-handed.
Paul Craig took a vacation day to come and watch his kids play.
And he played for the Detroit Lions, and we learned how to explain things after.
I do remember this guy getting in, Denny Sutton. I remember him last year.
Back to the ground. That ball almost came out on the exchange and denied.
Time to shine.
Jenkins tries to exit the pocket, and there are no doors.
An aggressive pass rush. I mean, it's relentless. It's absolutely relentless coming off the
possession for the most part.
Block punt.
It's blocked. And a touchdown, Penn State. From the 8-yard line.
Denny Dennison.
Denied. Dennis Sutton denies it would be a loss.
It almost looked like Iamaleava that time was trying to get the ball out and keep it.
With the Buckeyes. And it's Donaldson. Great energy, great enthusiasm on that team.
He knew the ball was out, but he didn't know where it was. Like Denny Sutton, man, now that was a flag, Denny Sutton. Come on, man. Bro, come on. That looked like a flag right there. That looked like this dude just be running into people, man. I know he ran to the kicker, man. He seemed like
remember when he blocked that punt?
I don't know. He plays like he has.
Right in the middle, you knew that.
He ran to the kicker, bro.
Minutes to go. Here's a play fake, and there is denied.
He just tackles kind of high. He does a lot of high tackling. That's the only thing about it. He tackles high. He looked like he went to get some horse collar penalties and flags and stuff. But he tackled pretty high.
Low snap, handle it. Pressure coming.
Here comes. It's like he don't have any bend. Get it? Bend. Bend.
In a row.
Bend.
Without a sack. This time he does the spin move.
Lateef looks, steps up, goes down. Denied. Dennis Sutton.
Here's Sutton working on
what the freak celebration was that, bro?
They chipped with the back.
What was that, bro?
Come on, man. One-on-one, it just goes right around.
Denny Sutton up there humping the ground, man.
And the explosiveness of denied Dennis Sutton.
They bring it. Kaliak Manis feeling it.
Okay, that was pretty good.
Klubnik moving to his left and sacked by Dennis Sutton at the edge.
I'm not saying he can't develop and get better or whatever he can do. All these do. Any player should have a chance to develop and get better. I don't put that. No, I don't doubt none of these players can do that. Can't do that. All these players that's projected to get drafted or whatever can always do better. Should always want to be better, improve what a lot of people say about you wrong. Turn it, you know what I'm saying? Turn it around. Prove them wrong. What they say about you is wrong. You know what I'm saying? And what they say that you can't do, prove them wrong. What they say you can do, definitely prove them right. 6'5", 265. Danny Dennis Sutton. 42 total tackles, 26 solo, 16 assists, 8.5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles. 2024, 42 total tackles, 24 solo, 18 assists, 8.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery, and he had an interception. So 2022 and 2024 and 25 are identical years when it comes to tackles and numbers. He's played the same 2 years in a row. So that's pretty solid. 23 season, 26 tackles total, 17 solo tackles, 9 assists, 3.5 sacks. You know what I'm saying? So 2 forced fumbles, 1 fumble recovery. In 2022, he had 17 total, 11 solo, 6 assists, 3 sacks, 1 interception. Dennis Sutton. Moving on, man. Not a bad guy, not a bad player. Moving on, man. Let's keep it moving.
Keldrick Falk, and this might be, a little bit of a lower spot for Keldrick Falk, but I'm tired of the projection. That's the thing for me. All year I sat here and I waited for Keldrick Falk to break out in a big way, the way that I thought he could be, the way that I thought he could be a top 5 pick in this draft class. And you know what? When it's all said and done, he very well could be a top 5 pick in this draft class, and that's fine. For me, I just don't see it as an overall pass rusher. It's the LT Overton effect for me. You're 6'6", 285 pounds. You set the edge very well as a run defender. You have for the last couple of seasons. There's no denying that he's a good run defender. A near 9% run stop rate this past year, an 86 overall run defense grade. But as a pass rusher, I just really didn't see it. Only 2 sacks this past year. Yeah, he hurried the quarterback at a good clip. He had 27 hurries this past season, and he also had 2 batted passes. But as a pass rusher, I felt like it was not great to watch coming off the edge for me. I mean, 6'6", 285 pounds, the power profile should be there. He got starched a lot. When you watch his game film, he's getting starched quite a bit as a pass rusher. I don't think he's really truly figured it out overall as a pass rusher. So I think a lot of these top 5, top 10, top 15 comparisons, you're looking at more projection than anything else. And I think at the very least, what you're getting from Keldrick Falk is going to be a player that plays in the NFL for 12 to 15 years and is a very, very good, a very solid overall edge rusher that does the dirty work for you as a run defender, but he just can't get over that 7 or 8 sack, plateau. That's what it kind of seems like. There's next to no development as a pass rusher from last year to this year, in my opinion. And I'm really not trying to knock him. I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just saying for all these top comparisons, I feel like there are pass rushers in this draft class that have done much better and have developed at a much faster rate than Keldrick Falk. I think all the tools are there. I think that he's a great run defender. I think he's going to be someone that his overall athleticism, because look at him. He's 6'6", 285, doesn't look like it at all. He hides it very well. He's incredibly athletic for a near 300-pound athlete. He's one of the most athletic that I've seen at that height and weight, but he just can't put it together. An 11.6% pass rush win rate is just not good enough at 6'6", 285 pounds. I'm sorry. I would like to see, really, for me, a moving number, especially for someone who has played as many snaps as he did. He played 556 defensive snaps, 316 as a pass rusher. You got to rush the passer at least a 15% clip. You have to get pressure in at least a 15% clip for me to be like, all right, there's obviously something there. So Falk is someone that I think needs a lot of development to reach his true potential. But that's the thing. The projection and the overall ceiling are sky high. So that's why I could very well be sitting here and we can come back and look at this video in 5 years and say, wow, Keldrick Falk really made this guy eat his words. And I kind of hope that he does. I hope that he makes me eat my words. But in terms of overall draft stock, it seems like it's more projection than production from Keldrick Falk. Moving into I have Zion.
Let's see what Keldrick Falk look like, man. Maybe he might jump off the screen and do some things that might make people think different of him. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's going on. See if he got some different things where, like you say, he might make him eat his words, man. He might say, hey, this dude don't know what the heck he's talking about. Like I say, man, any player can improve to be better. That's something I definitely do know.
Third and goal here, Robert. They have Klopfenstein, one of the tight ends. They really like the tight end room this year. He is the man in motion, and this is going nowhere. It's a loss of one. That's Keldrick Falk, one of the top defensive players in the.
You're talking about Keldrick Falk. He's right here in the, not quite on the edge, but watch him stack, shed, get to the back, and finish.
Okay, he puts his hand in the dirt.
Has it
Yeah, hand in the dirt player.
It is Keldrick
Yes, I
Falk
know.
of a
I see
tiny
that for sure.
Highland home, Alabama.
Keldrick Falk.
Robertson in the pocket. He'll bail now, and he goes down. There's
He almost
Keldrick
300 pounds. 6'6", 300 pounds almost. So you could
Alabama,
almost put him at
Jordan
defensive
happy that
tackle
the
on some
Packers
plays.
traded
You know?
For Micah Parsons, it's because in late game situations you need a closer, and Keldrick Falk had been disappeared for
to get him off the field again.
On 3rd and 4, Bullock. No
Not a
way.
bad play.
Maybe
Not a
a
bad play.
guard.
I just need to see if he can he do stand up. Is he a stand up edge rusher too?
They moved the ball effectively.
Okay. No, he a hand in the dirt guy.
Defense with Alyssa. There's
Okay.
the big guy. Keldrick Falk on the tackle for 1 of 14. South Alabama today is 7 of 11.
Let's see what's going on. Stand up in the dirt.
Court.
Okay.
Hands it to Martin, and EJ doesn't get much. It's Keldrick
Not
Falk.
bad. He's not bad though. Not bad.
Matier.
Standing up
Pressure
right
from behind. He tried to spin away, but cannot.
now. Keldrick Falk got him.
Sack for Auburn. 3rd down and 10. The Sooners 2 out of 7 on 3rd down so far. Matier is past the
Tip, kind of tall. It's that 6'5", 6'6", whatever.
Keldrick Falk in the pocket and invite that edge rush. He's going backwards, and that's really.
Unblocked. Chased him down from the backside, so he was unblocked.
The kid from Highland Home, Alabama. At 3rd and 4. Padilla looking to throw, trying to avoid a sack, and just got back to the line.
And a lot of these linebackers are running to make plays, but he's been vital to the Auburn defense's success this year.
He a type of player, the more he just a player, he's just a solid kind of player where you put him in, he gonna do something to say, hey, keep him in there, let him play.
It's a loss of nearly a yard.
How about this? 14 personnel. MK down to the 35, and the ball
right
is
there.
out, and it's picked up. And they are going to say that he was on the ground. That's Keldrick Falk running with the football.
Running like Marshall Falk, Keldrick Falk,
Boom.
off a fumble.
Ball comes out.
Big guy get a chance to run, it's over with.
To make the play.
He trying to make a play for sure.
The true freshman.
Hill is
Dude got
next to him
popped.
in the backfield. It's Bernard who comes in motion. Simpson, end zone. Well, it might have been
That dude got
deflected at
smacked.
the line. Incomplete. Tried to find Marshall Richard.
Keldrick Falk, 15, gets his hand up right there.
Yeah,
Just
he got his
enough.
hand up
Almost
right in
went
time,
between
too.
his hands. But that's
Use
their
that
leader.
6',
That's their alpha, this defense.
6'6" frame a little bit. Keldrick Falk. Not bad, not bad. I didn't see nothing to say, hell no. You know, I just see some things he can work on. But he's 6'6", 285 pounds. He put on a little more weight, he'd be a true defensive lineman. That's what I'm saying. He could be a guy where he can get more weight and be a great down defensive lineman. Because I see him hand in the dirt a lot. He's not a stand-up guy off the edge. So you can put him in the edge as a defensive line edge rusher. He might work out pretty good in a 3-4 type of defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause he got that he kind of tall. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Keldrick Falk, never know. Just never know, man. He's a junior too. He ain't that old. He only a junior coming out. So that's another thing. He's still young. 29 total tackles, 23 solo, 6 assists, 2 sacks, 1 fumble recovery. 2024, 45 total tackles, 30 solo, 15 assists, 7 sacks. He was going in. Forced fumble 1 and a fumble recovery. 2023, he had 36 total, solo 21, assists 15, 1 sack. So he balled out in 2024. He balled out enough to get drafted. They were like, hey, he might need to come out this year, you know. So he did pretty good, man. He's a work in progress on depending on how you want to draft him and how you want to play him. Leave it at that. Keldrick Falk. Make him surprise him, Keldrick. You know what I'm saying? Moving on.
From Missouri and the player that I said I don't like to toot my own often, but he's the player that I kind of honed very, very quickly. Class is someone potentially be not only a first round pick, but one of the top 5 edge rushers in this draft class. And he's garnering more and more interest as a first round pick. Now, I will say one thing. I don't like to mention this often. There are some character concerns. He did have a DUI charge this past season in December. I don't like to mention that kind of stuff really because, you know, we're not, I guess personality and overall you as a person matters, but I don't usually like to dive into stuff like that. That's just me. I know that it does matter a lot more to other people, and I could respect that. For me, I'm purely here to evaluate a player's football characteristics and how they act on a football field. And I think Zion Young is a phenomenal player. Zion Young is 6'5", 270. He's literally the most ideal size that you can get for a traditional edge rusher, in my opinion, at the NFL level. Phenomenal season for Missouri this past year. He had 8 sacks, but he had 32 hurries. He had a 82.7 pass rush grade, an 86.6 run defense grade as well. And these are the numbers that really, really speak to me. Pass rush win rate of 17.4% and a 9.3% run stop rate, which was good enough for being in the top, 90-something percentile for the position as well, for the amount of snaps that he played as well. 569 snaps, 238 of them as a run defender. Sets the edge very, very well. Just the overall combination, he has a great combination of get off, explosiveness, length, and motor. That's the thing too. He's one of the more complete edge rushers in this entire class, in my opinion. And it really speaks to the talent of the 4 guys that are ahead of him, because Young is a player that I do think is as consistent as they come. He had a great career for Missouri as well. Last year was another phenomenal season for him. I will say the sack numbers aren't really where I'd like them to be. I'd like to see him finish plays.
I didn't even think I was at risk of shingles. I was wrong.
Often, I feel like he does get to the quarterback, but once he gets past the outside shoulder of the tackle, it almost seems like he panics. I have seen the quarterback break a good few sacks from Zion Young over the past couple of seasons, so I'd like to see him get a little bit more consistent, a little bit more in that wrap up, because I feel like a lot of guys nowadays off the edge are just kind of going for that, rip and dip, where they're just trying to really rip the ball out of the quarterback's hands, then sack him itself, then put a good hit on him. So Young just needs to kind of finish the plays more, but Young as an overall prospect, maybe outside of some off the field concerns, I think is a hell of a player. And he's a player that, if you could add him to an Aiden Hutchinson in Detroit or, in San Francisco or something like that, I think he'd be very, very beneficial right away. Really, really phenomenal overall player, great run defender, really strong pass rusher, just a very well-rounded player overall. At 4, I have TJ Parker, and TJ
All right, let's get ready to see Zion. See what Zion Young doing.
For Kansas, much like Missouri's offense as well. Cardinals under pressure, and down he goes. Ball came out at the end as well. Still loose.
Anybody going to get the ball?
It's okay to just get to the quarterback, but just watch.
Ball was just freely going.
That's what he does. Gets that ball out.
Yeah, he sacked my boy Daniel, too.
Covered in the end zone for the safety. It's a nice.
Beal back into the game. They missed the last drive. On third down, Louisiana trying to change that. Swallowed up at the line of scrimmage.
4th and 2, they would have went for it, but you get a tackle for loss. That was the sixth.
Second half of last week's game, so Creed Holiday in his place.
And the offensive line that time got blocked. Sellers to the air. It is a
So he's not picked off. Pressure's going to come in his legs late, but he's standing there, likes what he sees, just never sees the underneath.
On 1st and goal, play action. Sellers facing pressure and doesn't throw the ball away.
Play this block perfectly.
Way to highlight.
As Faison goes low.
That dude wasn't trying to block him at all. Just, hey, go get the quarterback, man.
Gets rid of it the last second.
Play, watch him just stay square and put the pressure on the Norris Sellers. He's going to work down the line,
in his lane.
and then he's going to get vertical immediately.
Even bigger if Alabama holds on and beats Georgia.
Should be a safety.
There's some running
for
his life. That's tipped up.
Yeah, you don't really see that. And we talked about Zion Young. I mean, he's 6'5", long arms. If he's not sacked.
He used the 6'5" arms for sure.
And he gets the handoff.
Man. Line of scrimmage, he got smacked over there.
Being pressured. Splits right that time between the tight end and the right tackle. Now setting up 2nd and 10.
He seemed like one of them defensive ends, edge rushers, whatever, that can just make some plays, you know, some blitz plays or something, or put him in on certain downs or whatever. He seemed like he'll come in and make a play like that right there. That was a good force fumble.
It out before his knee hits,
you know,
and that is a massive momentum shifting.
Yeah, that's a good play. Yeah, he like one of them dudes, man. You rotate him in on some plays and he'll do something.
Arnold steps up, but it's taken down. Zion tackle Mason Murphy and Jeremiah Wright.
Nice stunt.
Wright engaged there with Chris McClellan.
Yeah, that was a good stunt.
Zion Young, one of the guys I start when it comes to play calling here in overtime. Arnold pressure.
Way to get that outside shoulder dip.
Zion Young off the right side for Jackson Arnold, working on Mason Murphy. Great job.
Good hand free. Good job, man.
Missouri sends pressure, and they get it on the shovel pass. Singleton swallowed up by Xavier.
Goes to work. He's got Cedric Alexander, and he'll run the opposite with him.
Way to squeeze it outside for sure. Nothing.
And Matt Sollers to take over at quarterback.
Almost got a false start. Man, he tried to get that safety.
Kansas State.
Short pitch to Owens, who was tackled for a loss of
loss there to Florida on that interception, like you mentioned.
Nothing.
This team.
Offensive line didn't want none of
Here
that.
comes pressure.
He just went straight through them. That's what I like to see right there.
Push the ball vertically. Zion Young.
With a hit, he smacked the mess out of him. Quarterback.
Four-man rush.
Quarterback's scared now. Like, oh, that man again.
Latier hesitated, and he who hesitates was lucky.
By Dalen Carnell, he jumps inside of Satania, who's running a slant, and that tall.
In perseverance. Latier, his quarterback, rolls and almost
picked off just because your boy Zion was up in there.
Knocked on the door every day.
The outside shoulder pitch. There you go, man. Way to play. Still getting blocked and making a play.
So you have the whole playbook at your disposal. Whaley goes backwards on the football field and deliver the football. Play action and a looping throw, but that's going to be out of the reach.
That's the things I'm excited to see, man. Y'all getting blocked and still making plays, man. Because in the NFL, that's going to happen all day.
Quarterback run here. They're going to play for a field goal. Side here, and you just see him.
Stunning it.
There's just nowhere for Chandler to go.
Man, that stun on him. That Birdman stun on him.
That's for Kansas. Much like
See his stats. Check him out. Okay. Yep, 6'5", 262. Pick up a little weight, maybe a little more weight. He'd be straight. Atlanta, Georgia. Man, might play for the Falcons or something. The 2025 season, 42 tackles, 20 solo, 22 assists, 6.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. 2024, 41 total tackles, 14 solo, 27 assists, 2.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, and 1 fumble recovery. 2023 season, 26 total tackles, 8 solo, 18 assists, a sack and a half. 2022 season, 21 tackles total, 8 solo tackles, 13 assists, and 1 sack. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, not bad for Zion. Moving on, man. Moving on. Let's keep it going.
Parker is a player that I feel like maybe just a lot of draft fatigue set in. So I would go out on a limb and say that the two most consistent edge rushers over their careers at their respective universities is TJ Parker and Danny Dennis Sutton in this draft class. Parker is awesome. He did have a down first half of the season for Clemson. He just wasn't getting home after a 10-sack season last year for Clemson. Really was able to show his abilities as a pass rusher. This past year, he was really more of a run defender than getting home as a pass rusher. And it was slightly concerning, especially since this was a player that had a top 5 grade on him at the beginning of the year. It was slightly concerning, but he really cleaned it up nicely. Finished the year with 6 sacks as well. So just, I think he had, after the first 2 games, I think he had like 1 sack or something like that. Really kind of just kept working and getting better as the season went on. For a bad season that Clemson had, Avion Terrell and TJ Parker were probably the 2 best commodities they had on the defensive side of the ball. But just, you're looking at a phenomenal athlete at the position and a really well-rounded player, a near 8% run stop rate, 15.5% pass rush win rate as well. A great, run defense grade, a great pass rush grade, a true pass rush grade of 79.3 and a 77.5 overall run defense grade. Just a really, really solid player that always finds himself around the ball and making tackles, whether it be behind the line of scrimmage as a run defender, setting the edge very well. And it's interesting because at 6'3", 266 pounds, you're thinking to yourself, you're like, well, he's not the biggest edge rusher that you'll ever see. But what really stood out to me at the Senior Bowl was the overall length and explosiveness. That is something that I think a lot of people have missed about TJ Parker. You think about the frame right away, and you forget that this guy has over 34-inch arms for a 6'3" frame as well. And he has significant get off and significant power for his size as well. And I think that's what surprises people a lot, is his ability to just kind of push back as a power rusher. And he has the finesse as well. He has a deep enough pass rushing bag. This is a player that's probably going to get slept on and being drafted in the middle of the first round, maybe even to like Dallas with their second first-round pick. And he's going to be a very, very nice player at the NFL level. I really think people are kind of sleeping on TJ Parker. The draft fatigue has officially set in on a couple of these highly rated edge rushers, and TJ Parker is falling victim to that, in my opinion. But I think the Senior Bowl really reminded a lot of people just how explosive and how toolsy he could be as an overall edge rusher. At 3, I have a key.
Let's check out TJ highlights, man. TJ. Let's see, since you think he might fall to the Cowboys, you know what I'm saying? See if he good wording, man. Let's see.
3rd and 11 here in this environment.
See if Tom Allen dials up some pressure. No, they're going to run the ball, and they're going nowhere. TJ Parker made the stop on Durham. Interesting call on 3rd and 11.
Okay. Oh, he's winding out linebacker. He running out there like an outside linebacker on some play. All right.
Touchdown, out of bounds to the
6'3", 266. Not bad. Get in the dirt. See if he go to work.
Meadows patient Nowhere to go this time.
See the edge.
Dropped right in his tracks. Chandler, what's going on?
Well, guys, junior running back St. Meadows is embracing.
Stumbles, loses the football. Now he's going to have to eat it. TJ Parker with the pressure up the middle.
TJ Parker.
Okay, let's look at his foot got stepped on. Yep, his foot got stepped on by either right guard Matt Henry.
Straight quarterback run.
Way to get in there. Yep, that was a good play on that.
Behind the line of scrimmage. Damonte Capehart. Four-man rush. And Jelly steps up in the pocket.
Got him.
And maybe Dabo Sweeney now becomes the coach to call a timeout.
Confidence of this Clemson offense.
Johnson hands it off to Hall. Nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped up for a short loss by TJ Parker. Johnson completes it.
I mean, he's very well good with his football awareness, man. Knowing where the ball is.
Active today. Another 3 and out.
Knowing where the ball is on his side of the field for sure. Way to take that block on and blow the play up. Good job, TJ. Man, that was against SMU, man. Come on.
TJ Hart. That's Hudson in motion.
Man, playing against.
They're going to go Johnson again. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. TJ Parker.
Catches in his second. Almost 4 years has gone over. Took over week 3. Ball is loose.
Got right on the ball.
Clemson has recovered the football. TJ Parker, who's wearing number 63 in the game, to honor his father at 11 years old.
Oh, that's cool. I was wondering he's wearing 63. You honor his dad. That's cool.
There's your sack, Wes.
You know, you see help there, number 13.
TJ Parker. Not bad, man.
With their
Not bad.
tackling in space.
And on 2nd and 10, Lenoris wants to step up, and he throws a good ball again to Brown, who fumbles it, and Clemson recovers.
TJ run all the way down the field and fumble the ball. Way to be out there.
As Brown had a big first
in that edge position.
Hey, a little bull rush on that one.
He
Cool.
can't stay upright this time. It's help. It's Clemson's 30th sack of the year, 14 straight seasons.
Going to South Carolina gets the ball first in the second half. And they preserve another scoring shot
with that 1-yard pickup. And Lenoris on 2nd and 9 is down on the ground again. TJ Parker.
Yeah, number 3 this time. Well, he just switched two different type of jerseys.
Great job by Parker finishing on the pass as far as those hires. Doug knows that he has to make 2 hires to fill those spots.
Way to play. Way to play.
In the series.
There's Parker just winning on the edge.
Hands to the face, though. They would have called hands to the face on
literally. 2nd and 14. Sellers down again. TJ Parker with another sack.
With another sack. Huh? Let's see. TJ Parker, 6'3", 265, Phoenix City, Alabama. That's what that is. 2025. He only played 3 years. He a junior. Wow. 37 total tackles, 18 solo, 19 assists, 5 sacks, 3 fumble recoveries. 2024, 57 total tackles. Wow. 37 solo tackles. No, 34 solo tackles. 23 assists. 11 sacks. Monster year. 6 forced fumbles. Wow. 2 fumble recoveries. This dude was going in. Let's see why he came out his junior year. 2023, 33 total tackles, 16 solo, 17 assists, 5.5 sacks, 1 fumble recovery. And this dude, I see why he came out early. 6'3", 265. Not bad. TJ Parker. Might be a steal for sure. Moving on.
Hakeem Mesidor. Now, people are going to be quick to say, oh, well, he's 25 years old. He's a sixth-year senior. You know, how good could he be of a sixth-year senior? I mean, you could sit here and argue with me until you're blue in the face that Mesidor's production this year was kind of due to Ruben Bain Jr. I think that they were just both phenomenal edge rushers that just so happened to work extremely well together this season. I really think that's what it is. Very interesting build at 6'3", 280 pounds, but again, doesn't wear it like 280 pounds. He's incredibly athletic, incredibly smooth. He's a smooth operator off the edge too. The power profile is probably second to none, I'd say, of the edge rushers. Just ferocious, superhuman strength off the edge. These numbers are otherworldly, to be quite honest with you. As a pass rush grade, 92.5 and 88.3%. That would be an insane run stop rate. An 88.3 run defense grade, a true pass rush set of 94, and a 20.8% pass rush win rate. And sets the edge very, very well. The motor is really the biggest thing for me with Mesidor, where it's just like someone that's 6'3", 280 pounds, you would feel like maybe every once in a while would take like a run rep off to kind of catch his breath. Not Hakeem Mesidor, man. This guy's motor, his overall cardio is phenomenal. He's a really, really great player, and I think he's the biggest contributor right away, day one. That's why I have him so high. I think at 25 years old, if he is drafted in the first round, he's someone that you plug and play and you don't really have to worry about development. You just got to let him work and work and work. And that's exactly what I think he's going to do. He's a player that very well might be a top 15 or top 20 pick in this draft class. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. I mentioned the Detroit Lions already. I'm mentioning something like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, where Todd Bowles loves those kind of like mid 6 foot, 280 or 275 plus pound, outside linebackers. You think of Anthony Nelson, who's been kind of in Tampa Bay the last few years, 6'8", 272 pounds. They like those heavy-handed outside linebackers. And I think Mesidor is someone that's going to kind of plug and play right away. The age, of course, is always going to be a concern, because you have to think to yourself, well, how much of a long-term investment am I getting in this player? Because he's going to be 25 years old. If he's drafted in the first round, you have a 5th-year option. He'll be 30 years old by the time he gets his first ever contract. So how much value am I getting out of this player drafting him in the first round? But I think you're getting a player that's going to be a 10-plus sack player right away for years to come at the NFL level. I think the overall tenacity, the relentlessness, and just the power is something that I think will overwhelm a lot of tackles at the NFL level. At 2, to no one's surprise, well, at the top,
okay, let's get into Hakeem Mesidor highlights. See what's going on. Florida guy. I mean, not Florida, but Hurricane. Hurricane always got some top. They had some top guys, man. Top defensive linemen and everything. So let's check them out.
By themselves.
Second down, and pressure comes into the backfield with Hakeem Mesidor taken down.
By and large, except for the end of the Boise State game, has been tight. And Brown still on his feet somehow, and down he goes.
This is what I mean. They got to get a rush from the D-line. They send an extra one. They send 5. They surround him. Boom, lay in the boom.
Big playmaker today. They got to get him going. They'll give it to him again. And I mean, he runs into a stone.
Last drive.
Jackson middle. Not going to get there. He's going to be stopped about 3. Legend, the one defensive assistant who was retained by Cristobal, and they're swarming right on cue. They sack him.
Of Bain on the edge.
Team Mesidor got in there.
A big man, 275 pounds, able to bend like that and get to the corner.
He's so able to bend for real.
Adjustments. This is
Big dude that
Castellanos
can bend.
keeping, and the Canes all over him.
At the edge on this defense against Castellanos in those zone reads. There's 4. He went away from
that fast. On the move, Castellanos has Greengrass in front.
He
but
is
that Miami looks like they're sitting back.
Castellanos will be swallowed in the pocket.
Or ends up getting one-on-one. That's
my
one
boy
of the beauties of bringing
man.
linebacker or safety pressure is you can free up and create one-on-one opportunities for the football.
Coming from Boston
Second
College.
and 10. This time, he will not escape.
Hakeem Mesidor.
The pass
Hakeem Mesidor.
Double hand swipe. Watch his hands. He just smacks down the hands of the tackle, Travion Mack, right there.
He looks pretty strong. Lower gravity strong.
And he won't go anywhere. That's going to force Syracuse, I would think, to call it. So Syracuse will come away empty on the turnover.
Rolling on the field, it's a fumble.
Oh, he had knocked the ball out.
Having a record in the ACC.
Mesidor with the fumble.
Fumbled snap. On the exchange.
You see again, this defensive line is continuing the hunt, continuing to play with.
Showing blitz on 4th down. They back out of it, and the pressure still gets home.
Oh, he spent the out of there.
Keeping the play alive.
Mesidor got him,
Just trying to deceive the offensive line, trying to attack the protections. Ultimately, still just rushing with 4, so it's a simulated pressure. You're just trying to make this offensive line figure out.
They're going to keep it on the ground. Nowhere to go that time for. Appreciate it. Little empathy for your
backside heat, and a fumble. Mesidor knocked it out.
Looked like he was coming to knock something out. Mesidor coming again. Hakeem.
That time he just couldn't speed.
He realizes he's overset, and look how he counters back inside with that right arm.
A solid dude, though.
And then just can get there back without picking up a first down.
280, 280, because you could
spike to the ground. It's scooped up on the run by Zechariah Poyser.
The strip sack, just what he was warming up with Jason Taylor doing all pregame. Arm goes back, not coming forward yet. That looks like that ball is out.
In Miami territory since they made it to the 5 and had the field goal blocked in the first quarter.
Mesidor, right there.
The Mesidor might be the more equipped pass rusher. He puts zoom on his back pedal, and then he closes immediately, goes speed to power, disengages, and drops Reed, who for the first time.
The 5 and had the field goal blocked in the first quarter.
Straight powered again. Look like the same play.
Put on Bain. The Mesidor might be the more equipped pass rusher. He puts zoom on his back.
Right. And for the play clock winding down, saying his trouble inside, back inside the 20-yard line.
He's a good football player, Mesidor.
He's going to get up the field.
Pretty good player.
Both guys coming. Mesidor working as a 3 technique.
His dude pushed him into the line. Where he going?
Wow. Penalty yet in the
with
game.
The push help.
Staying in trouble, gets hit. Gets away. Mesidor then throws him down. Create this pressure, and Mesidor is going to clean it up. Pressure off the edge. Interior pressure by Moten.
I got him.
Mendoza looking to throw
good
on
stunt.
second and 10.
Good stunt inside.
Drop
Good
off
move.
strong defensive stop. From the 43, Mendoza pressured again. And he
Mesidor tackle him with his legs, man.
Second half, 72.
Mesidor tackled the guy with his
He
legs.
just goes around him again. You get caught up with Ruben Bain in that spot, but they're moving.
He tackled him with his legs, man. Never seen that before.
All by themselves.
I mean, he wrapped him up with his legs and tackled him.
Second down and pressure.
Let's get into his highlights, man. That was cool. He a big dude, 6'3", 280. Ottawa. Okay. Yeah, his stats is pretty long. He played 6 years since he's been there since 2020. Yeah. Wow. 2025, 63 total tackles, 38 solo tackles, 25 assists, 12 and a half sacks, 4 fumbles. 2024, 32 total tackles, 17 solo tackles, 15 assists, 5.5 sacks. 2023, 5 total tackles, 3 solo, 2 assists, no sacks. 2022, 38 total tackles, solo tackles, 21 assist tackles, 17, 7 sacks, 1 forced fumble. 2021, 38 total tackles, 24 solo, 14 assists, 4.5 sacks. 2020, 32 total, 20 solo, 12 assists, 5 sacks. This dude been playing for 6 years. He better have some stats. So experience probably really helped him out. Hakeem Mesidor. tackling guys with his feet. Well, with his legs, should I say. Moving on, man. Moving on.
Top two should really be no one's surprise. Maybe just the overall, order of it. But I have David Bailey, and David Bailey was a standout last year for Stanford. He transferred to Texas Tech this past year and kind of just doubled down on being a very, very excellent NFL draft prospect. Last year, he kind of turned the world upside down for the most part as an edge rusher. You think a 91 overall season grade. He was the only bright spot on that defensive side of Stanford. And then he took his talents to Texas Tech, where he formed the best defensive line, in my opinion, in college football, where you had David Bailey, Skylar Gill-Howard, Lee Hunter, and Romello Height, who is not on this list. And I know a lot of people are probably going to say, but a near 26-year-old prospect, a sixth-year senior that only has elite production when he joined an elite defensive line kind of is a huge red flag for me. But David Bailey is phenomenal. We talked about the power profile for a lot of these players. David Bailey is kind of really up there as one of the strongest. He dog-walked most tackles that he played this past year, and a lot of the tackles that he played are very highly rated tackles in the 2026 NFL draft class. The only tackle, and I have to shout him out, that gave David Bailey fits and kind of shut him down was Maxie Inachor from Arizona State, and probably someone that is quietly sneaking into top 40 consideration in the 2026 NFL draft. He kind of starched David Bailey a lot in that game against Arizona State, but Bailey is as consistent as they come. You want to talk about length, power. I mean, look at this guy. He's a psycho. In 2026, you have no drip whatsoever as an edge rusher in college football. No sleeves, no tape, no gloves. This man is insane. This man is going to get to your quarterback at an unbelievable rate. I mean, all kidding aside, the power profile is exceptional. The length, the speed, the explosiveness. My one gripe with David Bailey going into the 2025 college football season was he needs to get better as an overall run defender. And that he did. A 9% run stop rate and an 81.5 overall run defense against the run was exceptional. Is the cream of the crop. It just kind of comes down to a matter of preference. I think he's someone that's going to inside the top. That's going to be a real edge rusher. He's going to get 12 plus sacks a year. He led the FBS in sacks with 15 this past year. He's a phenomenal player and going up against a lot of good talent as well. Not like he was going up against scrubs a lot of the time, but Bailey's a phenomenal overall player. The power, the speed, the athleticism, the explosiveness off the snap, exceptional player. And then that leads us to number one, which is Ruben Bain Jr. for me.
Another Texas Tech player. All these guys transferred to Tech, man. I'm telling you, they went with the bread. Tech spent the money and get some quality defensive linemen. So should have known these guys was coming out for the draft. Let's check out David Bailey's highlight, man.
On third down. And this is a moment where you're going to watch the edge rushers just go get the quarterback. David Bailey barreling down. There's a sack.
He kind of built like a
linebacker.
Pressure from the edge.
Gil Howard cleaned it up and see where they're going to be. You see David Bailey on the right side of your screen. The thing that jumps out when you watch this film is how good his get off and his hands are.
He kind of built like a backer, like a linebacker.
West Point, about 25 miles southeast of
Smack.
and he gets a rude welcome in Lubbock.
Real. Yeah, he kind of got outside linebacker skills, edge rush type of thing.
Down he goes. Once again,
strong though.
The heat is on.
This is a clear and resounding message to the rest of the Big 12 conference. Third down and 8. Dampier in trouble. Get a chunk of it here and then go for it on fourth down. You would imagine.
That sprint, I could tell. Look at that. Man, out of there. Man, Texas Tech had nothing but the coldest defensive linemen, man. All of them. They paid for him. They got what they paid for.
Houston. Strong. He's got good hands. Watch him continue to work
as he's going to get it to Connor Wigman. Never gives up, continues his rush, power, rips off late.
Straight power.
And Joey McGuire has made the whole thing
just like I thought. David Bailey. You can tell he's strong. You can just look at how he's running and doing stuff. Man, he snatched that dude down, man. Dude strong, man. And he's bad. Look how he just came in there.
Smack in the backfield again. It's David Bailey walloping Jamarian Burnett.
By rushing 4. We'll see what they bring on a 3rd down and 11. It's a delayed blitz, and they get there. And
too strong, bro.
Finishes the deal. It was Height first, and Bailey, you said it off the top. They crashed into.
Remote Height comes from here. David Bailey is on the outside. Height standing around in that spinner look. Comes off the right edge. Both of those guys on the same side. You gotta be kidding me. The quarterback is running
now
for
facing a different
running for his life, for real. David Bailey got the boy running for their life.
Straight ahead. The ball came loose.
Smacked him.
Ballard fumbles it. It's on the deck, and Texas Tech
David Bailey,
says they have it. Oh my goodness.
You see Brendan Jordan, the safety, come in and put a hat right on the ball. And even though the quarterback called
I really think David Bailey, man, gonna be a steal too, man. Whoever draft nigga, not a steal, but a good player if he falls to the right team.
Pickett is much healthier now and running better, and you see it there.
Like a linebacker type
David
edge rusher,
Bailey
man.
in a heartbeat. He graduated this.
I want you guys to watch how beautiful this spin move is by David Bailey.
Spin cycle too.
Spin cycle, and then make Jalen Daniels.
He just said what I just said, man. For real, man. Spin cycle.
Daniels will pump. He's going to roll
Real,
to his
man.
right.
David Bailey.
He is going to break free. He lost the ball. He crawls for it and picks it up at
the easy placement right here. David Bailey does a nice job wrapping him up, and that ball being in one hand. That's all.
Yeah,
they got to
strong,
go all the way
man.
down
You can tell he got strength.
17.5.
Look at that. Can't even block him over there.
Especially when these guys are coming for you. Bailey first, Holmes second. Down he went.
Moved the ball, couple of first down, first drive.
It's a good transfer.
Pressure got to limit.
Pushing the dudes back.
Down he goes into a herd of Red Raiders.
It's you guys just watch him work. He's standing up right
they
there.
Must don't realize, man. They do must
freedom.
be.
That's actually
He got to be
position
benching
for him to line up to the field.
Some pretty good reps.
To that boundary, but he's moved around today.
He's up to the field side here.
Spin cycle again. Spin him, man. That move is dangerous.
Changing up the look. The result is the same for David Bailey.
So many times, here he is, right here, one-on-one, right there after the chip from Mateo. That's
find a way to get a first
He got
down.
moves too, man. That's the thing. This dude, dangerous player. Oh yeah, he a dangerous professional, man. He got moves. You don't know what year he gonna kick in. Bull rushing, speed, spin cycle.
Going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, man. This dude here is a top player for sure. Top draft pick. Top edge rusher. No doubt.
Bailey, the sack leader in the nation, gets home.
David Bailey, watch this first step. Boom! Gets vertical. Nobody's got a chance. And he gets
no
to the
chance,
quarterback.
man, once he
Hit
got
him on shots downfield.
Bailey again.
Quick play, but Texas Tech invades the backfield.
Then when he unblocked, you just making
David
the
Bailey
most biggest
continues to
mistake.
do it all now for Satake.
Chris, watch how
Dude probably like, man, I ain't gonna block it.
then comes down.
56% on the year on conversions. Jackson's in trouble and down. David Bailey
Created it.
He is a sack machine.
Which you don't want. You know that they're going to throw the ball with these
David Bailey
rushers
created.
are going to get off the ball quickly,
Got him.
beat the hands down, and get to Taven.
This close. They played
He a creative
the
player
game
for sure.
with all due respect. As Bachmeier
David
falls
Bailey
on
is
the
one of
ball.
the creative players that you like. Oh yeah, man.
More on 3rd and 8.
99 overall. Like,
He is sacked by the best in the biz.
They've rolled the dice all day. Can they cash in right here? Sprint right, looking to the end zone.
It is batted down.
David
job,
Bailey's
man.
just going to
Goal
flow
line
with him. He's
stand.
not actually rushing upfield. He's just watching Dante Moore, and he does
this
his
dude
best
definitely
Katie
gonna be
George
earning some nice
impersonation at the
paycheck.
volleyball Louisville. He absolutely stuffs this in change moments.
David Bailey got them hops, man.
They're down in 1 and nothing doing at all.
What a play by David Bailey. He absolutely runs all the way around Alex Harkey.
David Bailey. There we go. David Bailey, man. Let's check him out. See what his stats looking like. 6'3", 250. Perfect size, man. He perfect size, bro. For a defensive end, man. California, Irving, California, you know what I'm saying? He played defensive end. I mean, he could be an edge rusher. He could be a linebacker on a lot of plays. This dude is a perfect football player size. David Bailey. I definitely would draft him. 2025, he had 52 total tackles, 32 solo tackles, 20 assists, 14 and a half sacks, 3 forced fumbles. Monster. 14 and a half sacks. Top tier. 1 fumble recovery. 3 forced fumbles. 2024, he had 31 total tackles, 22 solo, 9 assists, 7 sacks, 5 forced fumbles. 2023, he had 34 total tackles, 22 solo tackles, 12 assists, 5 sacks. 2022, 46 total tackles, 30 solo tackles, 16 assists, 2.5 sacks. So David Bailey, definitely, man, if he on the board Cowboys, don't play around and go and get him, bro. He got linebacker / edge rusher skills. You know what I'm saying? So he'll definitely a good player, rotating piece. A player that can make can change your team for sure. For real. That's on the real. Moving on to the number 1 defensive edge rusher of 2026 draft class.
6'3", 275 pounds. This is kind of the what you see is what you get outlier kind of player. I mean, these numbers are insane. Let's just take you through. So he played 897 defensive snaps this past season. And I know it's because Miami went all the way to the college football championship. That's purely preposterous, in my opinion. 336 run defense snaps as well. He had 12 sacks this past year, 68 hurries, and I think he had like 93 pressures or something like that. He was an exceptional player and really made his money against some of the best talent out there. A lot of people are quick to say, oh, he didn't show up against Ohio State, but he led the team in pressures and he also led the team in hurries. Now, a lot of people just go and look at edge rushers and go, well, he had no sacks on the game, so he had no impact on the game whatsoever. Ruben Bain Jr. is that type of edge rusher that no matter what his stat line says, you know that he impacted the game in some way, shape, or form. He is the 30-inch arm outlier, in my opinion. This is someone that is what you see is what you get. I don't really know how much better he can get at the NFL level. I think we're kind of closing in on his ceiling. But if he's going to be a player that produces, 12 to 15 sacks a season, then, I mean, what more can you really ask for at that point? Just a phenomenal overall player. These numbers are pure video game numbers, in my opinion. 92.4 pass rush grade, an 87 run defense grade as well, a 24% pass rush win rate. The only gripe I have really against Ruben Bain Jr., despite the 30-inch arm argument, is that he misses quite a few tackles. I believe he had a 20% missed tackle rate, and that's just, you got to wrap up better, dude. He gets into the backfield so quick sometimes, I feel like, he forces the running back to change course, and he kind of just, whiffs at the tackle a lot. So that needs to be cleaned up, because if this guy can clean up the 20% missed tackle rate, I mean, you're looking at probably one of the best overall defensive ends that I've evaluated in my short time evaluating players. I think he's phenomenal. I think he's really up there as one of the best that I've seen in quite some time. And I think that the draft fatigue has set in quite a long time ago for Ruben Bain Jr. I don't think that people really realize, just how effective this guy is and just how effective he will be at the NFL level in the right defense. I don't even think it takes the right defense. I think 6'3", 275 as a, 3-point stance defensive end is just as good as 6'3", 275 as a rush linebacker. The guy is multifaceted. He could play. He's a lineman, versatile. He's a phenomenal player. And for me, he's my number 1 overall player in the entire draft class. That's just me. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There are my top 10 edge rushers in the 2026 NFL draft class. Let me know what you guys think in the comment section below. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope I see you in the next one.
Want to flush out its swollen legs? Stop doing.
Let's see what's going on, man, since he got him ranked number 1. He probably is the number 1 guy, I mean. No doubt about that. He went to Miami, so Miami has some top guys, man. So let's check them out, bro.
By the way, our friends at Pro Football Focus rate every guy at every position. The highest graded defensive lineman, a good run stopper too. We focus on the pass rush, but he's very stout on the edge.
3rd down and 10. McLean, he is sacked, and the ball is out, and Miami has recovered. And it's David Chase Smith recovers the football, and it was hit by Ruben Bain Jr.
Fumble recovered by Miami.
First turnover for either team tonight.
To keep this program moving in the right direction.
Another sack. Ruben Bain Jr. plants Ricky Collins. An 8-yard loss.
Ruben Bain just basically runs around Cam Pringle. You're going to see it right here. Pringle never really gets a hit on him.
MB running left. He'll be dragged down behind the line of scrimmage. Ruben Bain, not just a pass rusher, he's a beast defending the run on the edge.
Wow, did she ever. What a job. First with the club. Watch the right arm club 37. Boom, right there. And now it's a foot race.
The fake to Love. They throw it away. Batted around and intercepted. Ruben Bain Jr., the defensive end, wound up with it. And just like that, they're in the red zone. Another play action pass. Staying in trouble and taken down again by Ruben Bain. They cannot block. Number 4 for Miami.
He's just such a force inside Dave Pass. Ruben Bain right here. We're going to watch him go to work. Next man up.
Blitz coming. Heinschel. Pocket collapses. Another sack for Miami. Ruben Bain got there. Ahmad Moten arrived as well.
We're trying to get the ball to Boosie Turner up the sideline, but you're just going to see working one-on-one pass rush. The 3 technique of Ahmad Moten.
Bo Jackson trying to get the edge, and it's stuck by Bain back at the 27-yard line. Loss of 2 on the play.
Well, again, it's the power. And watch the effort he's going to give setting this edge. He's going to work really hard to continue to set this edge. He's going to get up the field, working on the left tackle.
Four-man rush, simulated pressure, and it gets home. Ruben Bain Jr. Another sack of Mason Heinschel, and it will be another 3 and out for Pitt.
Those that needs 9 here. Has time, now running out of it as Bain chases him down and makes the sack. 2 sacks for the possession, and Miami survives the personal foul and gets off the field. 8-yard loss there.
What they do is they walk up a linebacker.
Second and 17. He's going down again. Akeem Messador.
Ruben Bain Jr. Ruben Bain came with a bang, man. I see why he is considered listed number 1 type of guy. And he's from Miami, Florida, playing for the hometown. Yeah, bro, he was gonna ball out. He might be a legend for sure. 6'3", 275 pounds, 54 total tackles, 30 solo tackles, 24 assists, 9.5 sacks, 1 forced fumble, and an INT. Yep, interception. 2024, he had 23 total tackles, 14 solo, and 9 assists, 3.5 sacks. 2023, he had 44 tackles, 23 solo, 21 assists, 7.5 sacks, 3 forced fumbles. And that was your number 1 defensive edge rusher of 2026 right there. So Ruben Baines Jr., he might be just the number 1 guy off the board. I mean, I see there's nothing else to explain about his game, for sure. But I'd like to thank y'all for coming out tonight. And, you know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for being out here, checking out my show, man, for the night. But follow me as I follow my Heavenly Father, and I'm up out of here, man.
How I become the man of the house. I remember ass whoopings, now I'm handing them out. My mama left the house and ran to the south. My father barely told me, but they tell me that he proud. As trauma passed down, that's in the past now. I had to flip the script. Word to Malcolm Turner, we at Big Mama house. Dressing up black, the rumors get laid to rest. Your mama get hit with the check, I'm just repaying respect. He should've worn my vest, I still would've been at his neck. Your top 5 dead.
This next one is Burberry top coat. When I wrote it, I was thinking about the baby shower. You know, all the niggas they pull up in the Burberry t-shirt or whatnot.
Flowers and a kiss. Bottega rain boots, had to shower her with gifts. 1,000 on the trips, is it fountain or the Ritz? When holidays came, spent hours with the kids. Mr. Homebody, outside is expensive. And don't forget the rent due. And don't forget a hating ass nigga might kill you just to appeal to niggas. And don't forget that niggas know the real you. I hate the word influencer. These people lost integrity, and that's who y'all champion. Boy, so tender. If I reveal a gender, we'll separate the boys from the men and the bitches. We joked about children, I thought we was kidding. I can't take her serious, she don't laugh at my jokes. Never been a quitter, came very, very close. If I ever hang it up, it's a Burberry coat. On my daughter, I'm a motherfucker. Bitches tryna get a lick, say that for another sucker. Real popular loner, drop when I wanna. If niggas still sleeping on me, die in a coma. And I'm a bad influence, I got the bag to do it. You know I had to do it.
Come on, man. I know my rappers feel me.
Angel in the sky, right before my eye. What a love at. And don't forget your vows, like A-I-O-U and Jason with the Y.
Can I get an amen?
Holy Father, don't get caught up in the hype. Real, gotta go harder, gotta go farther, gotta hold daughter. I'm scared of 6 feet, like I'ma grow taller. Nobody like me, except for my father.
He right there, he right there. You better fucking look.
It's me and my God versus whoever you God serving. Devil is out lurking, he busy, is not working. Scripting my top verses in pews of black churches. Clueless, I try searching, I'm human, I'm not perfect. I'm no guardian angel, just me as a fly person. Humble as God serving, new chapter, this my version. Might tie the knot like hijabs and black turbans. Keep living, I promise you find purpose.